What are you doing here? This is private property. Get off my lawn.
Oh my God.
Something I can do for you, Captain.
Michael?
Well? Come on, Spark. I know that look. What is it?
Such emotions are foreign to me.
He's my friend.
What's the matter, Jim? Don't you trust yourself?
I understand your concern. Your affection for Spock. Well, I believe I'm in love with Spock. Will you try for one moment to feel? At least act like you've got a heart.
Oh, why? You're not afraid to die, Spock. You're more afraid of living.
Aroused, his great physical strength could kill him. But it's a risk I'll have to take.
Jim, you can't risk your life on a theory. Being split in two halves is no theory with me, Doctor. I feel friendship for you. I'm ashamed.
And you've got the gall to make love to that girl.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to take him back. He's like an animal. I can't survive without him.
Why, you wouldn't know what to do with a genuine, decent feeling.
I have to take him back, inside myself. How would it be?
For the first time in my life, I was happy. Captain, there are some things which transcend even the discipline of the service.
Have you seen this tree? This tree has been extinct for 200 million years. If you have seen this tree, you may have fallen into a rift in the fabric of time. In that case, follow these 3 steps. 1, don't panic. 2, don't stare at the tree for too long. 3, seek help. If you don't follow these steps, you will be trapped in the Mesozoic era forever. If you have any doubts about a tree, just follow the steps.
The sun shines on the mountains and the night is on the run. It's a new day, it's a new way, and I fly up to the sun. I can feel the morning sunlight, I can smell the newborn hay. can hear God's voices calling on my golden skylight way. Una paloma blanca, I'm just a bird in the sky. Una paloma blanca, over the mountains I fly. No one can take my freedom away. Once I had my share of losing, once they locked me on a chain. Yes, they tried to break my power. Oh, I still can feel the pain. Una paloma blanca, I'm just a bird in the sky. Una paloma blanca, over the mountains I fly. If no one can take my freedom away. Yes, no one can take my freedom away.
When the sun shines on the mountains and the night is on the run, it's a new day, it's a new way, and I fly up to the sun. Una paloma blanca, I'm just a bird in the sky. Una paloma blanca, over the mountains I fly. No one can take my freedom away.
Now watch and I'll show you the story of life.
Whoop. Okay. Well,
What's up?
now I what? I was now I know what song's gonna be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. So I haven't heard that song in ages. Of course, not that version. But oh my God. Anyway, what a way to start the day. Well, for me, because these guys here, they're on the East
I'm ready
Coast,
for
kind of.
bed.
Yeah, so they're on the East Coast, so they get to start at 2 p.m, but I have to get my ass out of bed at like 10 a.m. because it's 11 here. That oh well, but yeah, Una
sure you'll live.
Paloma Blanca. It's now I know Blanca is white. Is Paloma? I thought it was. It was a
Jack,
sandwich.
are you asking Jack or me?
Either one of you.
Okay.
Is Paloma? Is that a bird? Don't know.
Jack?
I have
Yeah.
no idea.
I thought, to me, I know Blanca is white, but Paloma, it sounds like a sandwich to me. So
Could be.
anyway, and broke Trek. Oh my God, harder. So this is the Todd Jaeger experience. Hi, yes, thank you. I'm Todd Quality Jaeger in my Ninja Badass t-shirt. I'm the Ninja Badass. With, big gracious thank you to Ryan Harrison for asking me to be in his new movie, The Knot, which I will go back in February to finish my scenes. And can't wait to see how I looking all crazy and stuff in that movie. So over here,
Yeah, I can't wait.
yeah, I'm excited, but the one actor is going to have to grow his beard back. So I guess that's why we're waiting until February to finish the scenes.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he had another job to do after we shot our scenes in July, so he was going to shave his beard off for that. So it's not a big beard, but I guess they're going to give him time to grow it back.
Right.
We can finish our scenes. And over here, why do I keep pointing towards my back? It's this way. There we
Okay.
go. And this is Chris. He's on narcotics at the moment.
Who said that?
It's right below your name, buddy. And
Uh,
cap shaved. Oh my God.
Put that
You know,
there.
I meant to put a little thing below my name and I forgot. So maybe next week. Because I don't feel like exiting the room right now and putting it in. And I guess I'm pointing correctly in the right direction.
Exactly.
In that angle. For the sans bearded mustache Jack, I don't know if I'm going to get used to this. It's freaking me out a little bit.
Excuse me.
But, you know, hey. So, apparently Annabelle's not able to make it today, which is a shame because, oh, I know, but, she has a life.
She
So,
does. How
but-
dare her?
because today on the show, we will be talking about Dave Made a Maze.
Yes.
I think it's funny. Gravitas put out. Oh, yes. Dave Made a Maze. Gravitas Ventures put out the DVD in this. Here, let me take the disc out.
That's awesome.
Oh, well, the picture under the disc is the same as the disc. I like that.
sounds like.
Quaid's going to leave now because Annabelle isn't here.
Oh, I know. Annabelle, she'll be here next week, she says. But, so yeah, we lost all our viewers already. So,
Alrighty.
but, and the other film, Coherence.
Great movie.
Yeah, I was, and this Coherence is from like what year?
13, 14?
2013, yes. It's weird now how it's like 13 years later? Oh my God. Yeah, I know, quite.
That fast.
It's amazing how, some movies you're just like, for instance, a movie I'm going to bring up in a little bit called Colossal. Ooh, look at that.
That's a nice one. Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, 2016. 10 years already.
Oh. Yeah, I remember when that came out.
And this weekend at the theater, people were coming in to see the anime called Your Name. 10 years already. What? So, but it's
been a
like
crazy 10 years though.
Before I know it, I'm going to be Bill's age.
Oh.
So it's weird. It's just weirding me out. But yeah, so we'll be talking about these two today. And it's funny because this should be on my list of favorite films. I think I'll add it. I was thinking about it off and on, and then randomly, while just scrolling through YouTube, I ran across a short video with Patton Oswalt talking about his favorite like sci-fi movies that people weren't aware of. And he mentioned Coherence, and I went, oh, yeah. So that's why I brought it up last week, and glad we're going to be chatting about that one.
Fun movie.
So, yeah, so I got, I told the guys at my computer shop they're still working on my new system. Apparently they've been waiting on a part. I know. They've been waiting on a part, and it's fine. I would not, it's like I'd almost not trust anyone else. This DA Computers in Palm Springs, folks. They're the place to go when you're in the Coachella Valley. And I told him what I needed to do this weekend. I said, it would be great if I could do my show normally instead of on my phone. I know we had fun last week, but God damn it. If I had my phone about 2 feet away from me on a tripod, I could barely hear anybody.
Right.
And when I tried to use the headphones, it kind of did something with my volume where you could barely, so it
might have been where the echo was from too.
And I also had to then hold the phone in front of me, which made my arm tired. Trying to do, it was fun. We got a little tour of my library, but it was just so much of an issue. So I wanted this. Plus, after the show today, AJ Cutler is going to pop in after the show, not on the show, apparently. Unless he wants to come in early, you're welcome to, AJ. Because we need to film some bits for. I can mention the movie because it's been posted, right? I would think.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
Our Man Funk, starring
Yes.
Bill Whedon. They're finished with the major primary shooting of that, and then they're going to get some other bits. So originally it was just going to be my voice for one little scene, but I was told, we love you, we love your voice, we like, your style, blah, blah, blah. So we want to get more of you in there, and they're going to have me do another part, and we're going to film that via this because of what my character will be in that, and we need to do it this way. So I'm excited and a little bit nervous. Yeah, because I wasn't given any lines. Apparently I'm going to have to improvise a bit, which I'm really nervous about. So we'll see how it goes. All right.
I'm
so
sure it will be fine, Todd.
Annabelle said, with in AJ's hands, you're going to be great. Right. Everybody, he did that with other people, like on set and stuff, and everything turned out fine. So we'll see. And other than that, any of you guys got any new news? I always start off just jabbing, but
listen,
what do you
jab away? If you could continue to jab.
Oh.
If you're
now, I got two things in my head: Jabberjaws, which I did not like that cartoon. Remember Jabberjaws? Yeah, because he tried to talk like one of the Three Stooges. Be yourself. It makes your smile worthwhile. Oh, thank you, Quaid. Now I'm going to show my ass. So anyway.
I'm surprised Quaid's still here.
Yeah, Quaid. Well, the other one is, now what I'm saying jab was Drew Goddard's film L.A. AIDS Jabber.
I just heard about that somewhere.
That would be an interesting movie for us to review sometime, because first, when I first heard of it, it was from the 80s? Yeah. I was a little like, I don't want to say offended by the title, but a little nervous because, here's the thing, folks. Back when the HIV and AIDS thing was starting, people kept saying things like AIDS test and test positive for AIDS. That's not possible. You test positive for HIV. AIDS is a condition that is labeled when you have different opportunistic infections and things that add up. Then you label it AIDS. You don't get tested for AIDS. Just because you test positive for HIV does not mean you have AIDS. People can be HIV positive and never get AIDS. So when I would see that on the news and they'd say AIDS test and stuff, I was like fucking pissed, because it put a lot of fear into people, and they were being
misinformation.
Yes, misinformation. So I saw LA AIDS Jabber and was surprised, because it was nothing about the LGBTQ community. It was about a straight guy who managed to, become positive in that, and he kind of spiraled. And I was just surprised at the direction the movie went. And I enjoyed it. And it was through Visual Vengeance, by the way, one of their earlier titles. And so somehow, I can't recall how I got connected to Drew. But by the way, he was in Blood Diner, Jackie Kong's Blood Diner.
Nice.
And he said, I'll send you a little card autographed. And he sent me this, what do you call those little note cards with the lines? Index cards.
Yeah.
And he said a little nice note and
it's
signed
hard
it.
to remember things like that with now everybody's on their phones and everything else.
Yeah, and he sent me that, and I was we're friends on Facebook. And recently somebody did a review of LA AIDS Jabber. I forget which group, like the 2B or one of those other groups. And the guy basically kind of tore the movie apart and a little bit. And I defended it, and I defended Drew, and I said, he's a cool guy. I totally got the film. I like that it wasn't hateful to the LGBT community and wasn't trying to misrepresent or misinformation on HIV and AIDS. And Drew saw that and gave it a little heart. And we love you, Drew. He's cool.
Nice.
Maybe we should get Drew on the show sometime if he wants and talk about it. Oh, you got the trailer?
Yeah, we got the trailer ready.
Okay. Visual Vengeance.
No, I went to the doctor's office yesterday. You know what he told me?
The test came out positive for AIDS. I'm sorry.
Oh, there you go. That's the wrong term, but
Yeah,
This can't be happening.
Have you seen your psychiatrist lately?
They told me I was crazy as they come.
Pick your checkup on Friday. Scram!
He just got put on my hip. It's gonna die. I think he might hurt himself or someone else.
Who struck you with a syringe?
Some guy. You don't think this guy injected me with AIDS, do you?
To the nut
again,
running around
miss
doing
wrong
this,
terms,
all I can
but
say, brothers, you're gonna rot in hell for this, and the sooner the better.
He could have stuck you with the needle. You could be in the morgue right now with a tag on your toe.
Find this guy and bring his head on a plate.
If he keeps up his current line of behavior, he's gonna end up at room temperature. Drop the needle, kid.
This room. You better look both ways before you cross the street.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS!
What did he say then? He's gonna take me to hell with him.
Surprise. What are you doing in here?
there you go. So, yeah, I forgot about that. Because it was back when, we're talking around 1987, 88 maybe or something. And, the terms were a bit misrepresented. But my point about news anchors and that saying it wrong were kind of around that time, but still into the 90s. They just kept saying it wrong. So I give Drew a pass on getting some of the terminology wrong. But honestly, if you really think about it, the way the people talked, the way the characters talked, saying, oh my God, I tested positive for AIDS. And oh my God, that's how people talked back then.
It was just right. People weren't educated enough yet.
No, they weren't. So the film kind of but so if people are smart enough, they'll realize that's how the characters would have talked, how people would have talked.
It's not right.
Yeah. So I gave Drew a pass on that one because I understood the film and I understood what they were doing and saying. So, but I think it's a great little movie, and I think we should review it sometime. And some people would be put off by the title, but give it a chance. And it's through Visual Vengeance, people. Yes, I'll say hi to Drew sometime and say, hey, if you ever want to come on and talk about it, that would be wonderful because he's a really cool guy. Yeah. So LA AIDS Jabber. Now, also, I'm recommending for people who are coming out to see End of Oak Street. I thought that was only going to be on streaming, but apparently it's got a big theatrical release, which is good.
I've been hearing a lot about that.
People are coming to see it. What surprised me a little, because it's PG-13, let's just say I tell customers that come in, I'm telling you, there is a sassy scene in this movie. And when you see it, you're going to know what it is. So, yeah, basically, some would say the movie.
Is it a Cloverfield movie, Todd?
No. No. But some have said the movie is serviceable, meaning it does what it serves to do. It's entertainment. So, and that it's trash, but it's fun trash. So, but the thing is, there is a sassy scene in that movie. And I tell people when you see it, you're going to know it. It's just so funny because it's a little bit sassy. It's only PG-13. So families are bringing their little kids in to see it. Nobody's complaining. Oh my God, my kid's eyes, but when everybody would come out and pass by me, they'd go, because they knew exactly what moment I was talking about. So that's what makes it fun too. I didn't spoil anything for anybody. I gave them something to, okay, what's it going to be? And then when it happens, people have said, oh, we just laughed because we knew what you meant. So, you know, something to give you a little excitement over. But when they come through to see the movie, I always say, you want to go for 2016's, here, I'll angle it there, Colossal, also starring Anne Hathaway. There's Colossal. And then here's the lenticular slipcover, which I'm pretty sure this one's going for a pretty penny on eBay. The slipcover in particular, yeah. And oh, I thought I heard a slight vague echo, but we're good. Revolver with Stratham was great. Well, you know, or is it Statham? Anne Hathaway. Yeah, Anne Hathaway. And apparently, I was told she had a blast making this movie. And it's also got Jason Sudeikis, originally from Saturday Night Live, in this. And it's rated R because there's F-bombs, but it's
I haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, well, he's been doing that Ted Lasso thing.
Oh.
You know, and he's he was also a character on Will Forte's Last Man on Earth. Was it Last Man on Earth show?
No, was he?
Yeah, but it's but this movie, a lot of people do not know about it. And it's just one of those little discoveries that you're like, how did I miss this? It was 10 years ago. So
yeah,
Colossal, folks.
It was all right. You like it? How would you think, Todd? You liked it?
What I think of what?
Colossal.
Oh, at first it wasn't as
it was kind of misleading to me. That's why maybe I
a little marketing and stuff back then was a little misleading. And it was a bit more I thought it was going to be more dead serious.
Right.
But it turned out to be kind of almost, I don't want to say whimsical, but it since it wasn't what I expected, I guess that's why I was a little surprised and like,
right.
This is different. So I appreciate it. I do recommend people see it. I love doing that. That's so cool. And but you know, since Anne Hathaway's in End of Oak Street with Ewan McGregor of all people, that's wow. So
it'll be
Colossal. Also, fun. I'm not into most martial arts type movies, you know, the old kung fu and the exaggerated. Oh yeah, whatever. So, but Visual Vengeance number 32, 9 Demons. Let me show you the other artwork. 9 Demons, and then
I'll tell you, they're consistent with their artwork.
Oh yeah, and here's the original 9 Demons.
Nice.
Oh, this one came with a book and you know the usual free VHS type stickers.
That's awesome.
And it's frenetic. It's batshit crazy. It's the editing. It's just a rapid pace, but I've never seen anything like this. And here's the good thing too. Most of the Visual Vengeance films, or even Cauldron, where they're Asian. This is Taiwanese, so it's the thing is this one offers the original Chinese language track, which their mouths are moving in Chinese. And I appreciated that they offer the original. I'm sure people say, well, it makes the film more fun and goofy if it's dubbed in English and the mouths aren't matching. But in this case, I chose the Chinese language track with English subtitles, and I had a blast. 9 Demons.
They sold that with Operation Condor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, when they can only get the English track, I'll live with that. But for me, it's however their mouths are moving. That's what I want for the language. And for this, they were speaking Chinese or Taiwan, whatever. It was mentioned Taiwan, but on the menu it says Chinese. So 9 Demons, tons of fun, insane. It was worth the, say, if it was, what, $24 or something.
That's
I mean, even if a Visual Vengeance movie is really shitty, like, I'm sorry, Donald Farmer, but Scream Dream. Oh my God, Scream Dream was just, oh my God. And it was padded with a lot of musical numbers. Happy Sunday. Yeah, to you guys from West London, it's the ugly one from Heathen here. Oh, God. Hope you're all wearing your Todd tattoos from last week. How do I get one? It's going to be Karen's. You know what? So join us next week when Annabelle's on and see if she has any extras. Maybe she'd be send you one way over the ocean. And
well, I don't know if Heathen's on. I know they're on Twitter, but I don't know if they're on Facebook. If they're if they're on Facebook, they could probably message her through Facebook. Yeah. Her Facebook link is in our description.
I honestly did not want to, what I want to say, ruin the tattoo. That's why I just put tape on the back of mine and stuck it on my forehead.
Right.
I really think they're so cool. And even though I got 2 of them and I could use one, after the show, it would have had to come off. So I didn't want to ruin them. So I still have mine in the envelope and I cherish them. And I should, I can't, I haven't been able to post photos of it here, like on Facebook and stuff, because like I said, I hadn't had my computer for a week and a half and almost 2 weeks actually. And I just got it back on Friday and I've been trying to catch up on things and do things before I have to return the computer tomorrow. So there'll be all kinds of fun photos and new things once I get my new system and figure out how to use it. It's Windows 11. So he said, it'll be this basically the same. What? Didn't hear me? What? Didn't hear what? He's giggling.
You said nude things.
New things.
Oh. Listen, follow Heathen Horror. Wait, hold on.
What is?
Hold on.
I get a swag here.
Put that back up. Heathen the movie. Heathen the movie on YouTube. They do great reviews and everything else.
Yes.
And they're really funny. I don't know I don't know if that's intentional or that's just from where they live.
Okay. Well, yeah, check with us next week also, or get a hold of Annabelle. And you never know. I still have to send Annabelle her Psycho Ape 2 card with me and Bill on it, and which was not part of the original set, sadly, but it's an exclusive. So I'm gonna send her those as well as her CDs as soon as I get. Like I said, I have to make the rest of her CDs and stuff, so I gotta wait for my computer.
You're a busy guy, Todd.
Well, hopefully I will be able to figure out Windows 11 because Daniel said, "Oh, it'll basically be the same, but there's some little things we're gonna have to show you." So when I finally pick it up, they're going to have to sit me down and go, okay, because I'm so used to for years how the layout is on my screen and like the little 3 dots in the corner when I want to go to Bookmark Manager and all this kind of stuff. And if it's all different, I'm going to like shit twice and die. So that's what Molly Ringwald said that in 16 Candles. That's my favorite movie line. Control Alt Mesquite. Yes. Spicy. So, 9 Demons, guys. You got to see this thing.
I have a trailer here. Wait, but I don't know if it's.
Well, even if it's dubbed in English, just that's fine. I just want people to know that they can. Huh? Say what?
I was asking Chris if the trailer was the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger with ramen noodles.
Wait, that was Wait, what was that? No. What was the movie he was in? Final Days, right? Is that it?
Yeah.
No.
That one was crazy. See, I didn't like the ending to that one.
Wait, did the Shaw brothers do 9 Demons at some point?
No, but
okay. See, there's another one. There's a different
guy
one.
who directed it, or the cinematographer, used to work with the Shaw brothers. And this is not a Shaw Brothers thing.
Right.
I gotta say, I've seen martial arts movie where I'm just kind of like bored to tears, even with all the noises and stuff. But this thing does not let up. And
but you weren't a Power Ranger fan.
No, not much. No. And but there's like a whole bunch of kids in this movie. the kids play 8 of the demons, and they're so like stunt worthy. It's amazing.
Look, let me see. Is this
okay?
It? See, but there's a different. Maybe it's from before.
Yeah.
Okay.
去掉左提炼。
血洗干众，杀父之仇不共戴天。少庄主甘云与我情同手足。
你适才与立下重誓，以身试谋。
That's the
等我
devil.
刑法，令你心头滴血。
甘庄主，真是抱歉。
左七是个好人，没看得出来他是个好人的。
Oh my God, so much fun. And I like how they're at
That's
one
old
point,
version.
they're supposed to be fighting on water, and they're wearing these little tiny skis on their feet, and they're just swishing across the top of the water. Like you're really gonna, like you stand on top of the water, you're just gonna, it's not, but that's what I mean. You got to suspend your disbelief.
Right. That's what's great about those movies. They're fun.
That movie was
over the top.
Way over the top. It's so much fun. And I can't believe I ever thought I'd be saying something like this about a, kung fu movie or something. I was just grinning through the whole thing because it's so frenetic. It really is like it's on drugs. It's just, it's amazing. So
it might
it's
be,
what?
They might be on drugs.
Yeah. But the kids who play 8 of the demons, and there's a woman who's the 9th, they can do acrobatics and it's just, I was like blown away.
Yeah, Todd, it sounds like you would like more of those kind of films. So
yeah. Well,
you should
I know
watch
that Cauldron's sibling label, Neon something, they put out Asian movies like that of varying types.
You probably like Afro Samurai.
Yes.
He probably has it on Blu-ray.
Based on the title alone, I'd watch that. Yeah. But 9 Demons, man. Folks, it's worth the purchase of getting the Blu-ray. I mean, I know some will stream it, but having it in your collection is...
Just watch it, no matter how you do it.
Definitely. The other thing I'll mention is, I mentioned this to Chris beforehand. So I finally finished the Disco Italiana set.
Nice.
There you go. And I finished watching Grease Rock, or Brillantin Rock. And that word, the Italian word, means like pomade, the stuff that you put in your hair. Of course, Grease. American. Right. Plus, also, it was around the time Grease came out.
Exactly.
So but here's the thing.
Is Eddie Deezer in that one too?
No.
Oh.
But
surprised.
This movie has a little bit of an identity crisis in the manner that Grease Rock, 99% of the songs in the movie are disco. They're always disco dancing. And they were the lead guy. I was shocked. He could dance. And, but then when it comes to the dance competition and one of the other songs in the movie, it was like rock, almost kind of like modern rock version of a rockabilly song or something. I was like, that's not disco. It was
like
weird.
They were trying to capitalize on Grease and
and
Saturday Night Fever at the same time.
But it was a smidge of Grease with 99% Saturday Night Fever.
Right.
And so it was bizarre. And when I was complaining about the music in both the Travolta one and American Fever, that fucking song. American Fever, ready, steady, go. It was awful. But in this movie, yeah, there were some disco songs, but they used songs that were not like they weren't songs original for the movie. They picked up other tracks. And when I was talking about one of my favorite disco songs is Souvenirs by Voyage, not Voyage. It's Voyage was a French disco group. Travolting, that's a good term. But two of the songs in this movie were Lady America and Bayou Village by Voyage. And I was like, and I never bought their album back when, and I should have, because the CD release of their album with the songs on it is like $80-$100. I don't know. And I really love Voyage and those songs, and I regret. So if anybody wants to splurge and get me Voyage's 1978 album with Souvenirs on it, and it has Scotch Machine, which they use bagpipes. It's like a Scottish thing. And Lady America, that's something I want to have before I die, folks. So
I'm sure you
let's
will.
make it happen. But this one was okay. It, like I said, it had an identity crisis, and I will complain. I know it's a movie, and people say, well, it's a movie. You have to forgive what the characters do. But this guy was a schmuck.
Yeah.
He didn't want to work. He just wanted to ride his motorcycle with a sidecar with all the Grease movie stickers on it and stuff. And he just wanted to go to the disco, and he was constantly asking people for money. Hey, can you give me some $50 or something? Hey, he just was bothering everybody for money. Even his friend, I don't want to say it's his ex-girlfriend, but the girl that he would go visit and talk to, and she would offer him money. I'm like, the guy is a schmuck. He doesn't want to do anything but mooch off of people. And then when he borrows his uncle's car, Chris, you know what I'm talking about, right? And the uncle says, take care. The uncle, I would have said, no fucking way. You can't borrow my car. Walk. So what does he do? He goes out with his uncle's car to go after this rival disco dancer who basically stole the woman he's fallen in love with. And he fucking wrecks the car, tears it apart. And it was supposed to be comical when he returned it. And then the uncle goes, "Why you?" And I was just like, but I was so pissed. I was just so pissed at this guy because, happy endings and everything. He does say at the end of the movie when he wins the money, and he pulls a John Travolta giving the other people the trophy, but keeps the money. Of course, I would have kept the money. You hear him, if you listen carefully, you hear him yell when they're running across the plaza, "I'll even buy my uncle a new car." Well, I hope he did, because if he didn't,
he probably didn't.
Then I throw this movie away.
That was my least favorite. That wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad. And I can understand that it probably wasn't. It wasn't the best, but the music was better.
Right. It was right. The other two music. But the John Travolta music,
well,
it kind of went with the movie. The movie was silly.
What's that, Jack?
The crushed car thing could have been a play on Ferris Bueller too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Although Ferris Bueller was actually 1985, but Ferris Bueller could have gotten the idea from
disco, from Grease Rock.
From Grease Rock. So, people, would I recommend this box set? I do, but it's very expensive. I think if you go to Diabolic DVD, they were selling it for $49.99. Amazon is $65.99 or something.
I never looked for it on Amazon. I bought it from, what is it, Severn? Is that what it?
Yeah, but but see, Diabolic DVD was cheaper than Severn.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that.
So the thing is, the reason I got it from Amazon, which I hate, honestly, I'm going to say I don't like supporting Amazon because of the Bezos and all that, but I was given a very nice amount on an Amazon gift card for my birthday, and I thought, well, since I really don't want to
Can't go to
pay
waste.
a lot of money for it. I just used the gift card and got this. Plus, so it's worth having. It's fun. I just hate the song American Fever, and I hate the character. Now the actor in Grease Rock, talented. He could act, he could dance, he could do everything, but his character was an asshole. So
Todd has a thing with assholes. If he thinks you're an asshole in a movie, you're done. Even if it's just a character.
It reminds me of the old song they used to play when I used to go to the bar Martin's in St. Louis. It was right next to Union Station before it became a mall, and they filmed Escape from New York there. But I go into Martin's, and in the upper bar they had a jukebox, and one of the songs was, "Were you born an asshole, or did you work at it your whole life?" And that song got played a lot. So yeah. That's what, see, these memories, they just
just pop up. That's okay.
Yeah, so I can't remember why I walked into the kitchen, but I will remember a song on a jukebox. Yes, this is fun to have. I recommend it if you can get a good price for it, because it is
right. It's for I mean, I enjoyed it, but you it's almost like you have to be used to watching I mean, you don't have to be, but I think it works better when you're used to watching the giallo for a while and a lot of these Italian movies. So it kind of gets you. It's almost refreshing to watch a comedy after watching so many Italian horror and giallo.
There's a style there. I
and
guess
disco, it's funny. So
I'm not sure if I'm saying this right, but there's a style of acting in Italian films.
Right.
There's just you could watch it just the way they carry themselves and deliver and stuff in Italian films it's different. And so whether it's a comedy or a giallo or something, it's different. And so, yeah, having been used to decades of watching Italian films, I fell into it. But like I said, some of the actions, and in American films, they do, like, for instance, Ferris Bueller. Yes, there were things they did in that movie that I would have thrown his ass in jail. You know, and especially when those two parking garage attendants took the car out and drove it around the city and everything. I was like, God damn, fire them. But it's a comedy. You're supposed to have fun and suspend your disbelief. I get it. But I can't help but think of things. And in Grease Rock, that guy was increasingly pissing me off, even though I enjoyed the movie.
Well, speaking of the 80s and a character kind of pissing people off, I finally found out the reason. Maybe everybody knew it except me, but why Eric Stoltz was fired from Back to the Future.
I don't know that.
Yeah, he was apparently he was ignoring the director on one specific scene. When Marty was crossing the street, he was supposed to stumble a little and look back, and like he was kind of surprised where he was. But he stumbled, and he just something that small. Eric Stoltz didn't want to do. He said, "I'm not stumbling. I don't think this guy should be acting silly in any way," and he refused to do it. He was under contract, so the director was like, "I'm going to lose about $6 million, but I'm just firing this guy." And what he kept doing was he kept taking scenes that were kind of supposed to be funny, and he was making them serious. Like he apparently punched what's his name? The father. I can't think of his name right now.
Well, was it Crispin Glover?
Crispin Glover. Apparently he hit Crispin Glover a few times really hard. Like he was trying to turn the movie into something more serious. Like he wouldn't change the character. He like had this idea in mind. And that's apparently why they fired him.
Well, it's why, like, I was angry with Will Smith, how he demanded a scene. He didn't want to do a scene the way it was supposed to be in 6 Degrees of Separation.
Okay.
No, the one with Stockard Channing and Donald.
Right.
There was a scene where, was that the title of the movie?
Yeah.
And he was supposed to kiss Anthony Michael Hall. And Will Smith refused to do a side view kiss. Apparently it was like Quincy Jones or someone, because Will Smith apparently just finished Fresh Prince, and he had an image. And apparently it was Quincy Jones or somebody like that who suggested, oh, don't show the kissing because, you know, you're Will Smith. And so Will Smith demanded that they shoot the scene from the back of the head.
So you didn't, right?
It's like,
he still got praised for that movie. He still got a lot of.
But if you went in,
Jada Smith would have whooped his ass, I think, if it would have.
Well, the thing is, if you know what you're
can't be
supposed
doing
to,
that up in my house.
well, if you know what you're supposed to be doing in a film, if it's already established, we're doing it this way. Like, for instance, I can understand an actress if they go in, they go, okay, well, could you do this scene topless after they're already shooting?
Right.
And she goes, no, you know, I said no. Oh, yeah, I understand that. But if you know ahead of time, well, in this scene, you're going to be doing this and we're doing it this way and this is how it's going to look. If you agree to all that, then when in the middle of the film, because they've already shot a bunch of the movie, don't try to force the hand, you know, of the director and how they're supposed to be. But that's what he did, and that always annoyed me. And for instance, like, I am hoping when we get to Gonzo Geezer, you know, my character was basically written kind of like me. You know, it's me with the name Jerry. But I would, if we, you know, would go in there and I was told, well, we're going to, and I know they won't do this. I'm just saying, for example, if they said, we're going to make you wear flashy, colorful rainbow clothes or disco clothes, and we're going to make you a little more flamboyant or stereotypical or something, I would say no, because that was not their intention anyway. I'm just saying, if suddenly everybody wanted to change it, because you know how with some movies,
we wanted them, like you said, to be normal.
Yeah, and Jack, you know, because you're involved in it. But I'm just saying, so Jack, don't you fuck me over later.
Oh, no.
Surprise,
no.
Todd, right.
Jack, I'm joking. You know I'm joking.
Todd's going to be in Speedos, glitter Speedos.
I'm sure Bill is right up there with Brian on what's supposed to be going on.
Yeah, because I'll just say, you know, the one scene where, let's just say they go out to look for some clothes and stuff. That's all I'll say on that. I expressed my concern during the Zoom meeting going, let's not make it so that it's in this. I mean, it could be a fun montage, but let's not make it, you know, and you guys know.
Like
that's what I mean. I'm so
fashion show.
Yeah, we don't want it to be.
He's trying on different outfits.
Yeah, but obviously not really crazy, gaudy, you know, birdcage. Yeah, no, you guys.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk flamboyantly. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
I'm not gonna snap my fingers. I am not gonna say "you go, girl." I'm not gonna do any of that. So, right, you know, right. I am excited about all this because I'm really honored that Bill. He's like I want to say he's a super fan to me, and I'm not really an established actor and stuff or anything. I've never had to put myself out there. People just keep coming up to me and going, like I said, Ryan, he messaged me and said, hey, there's this part. I want you to look it up. So that's how it's been happening for me. And I'm grateful. So Bill was the one who said, you know, we got to have Todd as the third person. And I was just like, oh my God, because there's so many people who are more established and stuff who could do it. But, I heard, now I'm not like, you know, but I was told you're just natural. So, I'm going to be me as Jerry and see how that goes. And, yeah, so I'm excited. This is going to be like the biggest thing. I would say that even in the Knot, my role is small, but let's just say in the Knot, that character is going to be impossible to forget. And if there's going to be articles and stuff, I'm sure they're going to want to show a picture, or they're going to mention this guy, you know, my character. It's unavoidable. My character is, you just can't not mention it. And awesome. I'm sure that once the film is released, people are going to probably either say, oh my God, he was creepy because Ryan, I saw when they were shooting me and stuff, Ryan was like, oh my God, this is so sick. This is terrifying. Hey, Jason.
Hey, guys.
Yeah. So I'm excited because, you know, I was given a character that's going to be impossible to forget. And, for more ways than one. And
are you gonna show your butt?
You see everything.
What do you think, Jack?
You see,
you're gonna be a dirty old.
Yeah, I'm a quality dirty old man.
The dirty old man we love.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I don't think
admire
Ryan. I don't think he's gonna, you know, be like, oh no, gave away too much on that. But yeah, I mean, you saw the body makeup, right, on those photos, and oh God, I can't believe. Did I give you, Chris, the photo where I sort of censored my butt?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Did.
Well,
I was looking for it. Hold on,
from those images alone, you know, my character's not going to be wearing anything. So,
the makeup, great. The makeup.
Oh, the makeup. You know, it's funny. There are customers at work who are regulars, and I mean, we're talking people in their 70s and stuff, 80s, and they're like, "How you doing?" and da da da. And I said, "Well, I shot scenes for this movie. You got to see the makeup." And I'd say, "No, I'm not a corpse. I'm not a zombie, but here's the makeup." And they were like, "Wow!" They weren't like, "Oh my God, that's gross." You know, why did you show that to me? They were like fascinated.
No, it doesn't look. It's not. You look more. To me, you look more like some kind of creature than a zombie. Like
I'm still human, but I won't give away any.
Right,
you know,
right,
because it's.
yeah.
But the thing is,
Great Marvel did.
Oh yeah. Well, the makeup artist is Angie Schell, and she worked on Pig Killer, which the director of Pig Killer had done like two others, Nightcaller and I forgot what the other one was, that Vinegar Syndrome released through one of the partner labels. And when she said Pig Killer, I was like, yeah, I have that one. And she was like thrilled that I knew that I had seen it and have it. But Angie Schell, she's amazing. And it took 3.5 hours for that makeup each day. And when I go back, possibly in February, to finish a couple scenes with another actor, it'll be that makeup all over again. And washing it off was a chore, but I had to take like 3 showers to get it all off. But it was, it was a blast, and I'd do it all again. And because I'm honored.
They might have some like natural stuff you can use to help remove it a little bit quicker.
Well, I you know, it was just a matter of when I say 3 showers, because I did get it off, but you still saw hints here and there that you missed a little. Right,
and the grind.
And plus, I just wanted to make sure I was thoroughly clean, because I remember the first night I cleaned my. Well, she basically wiped me down. We didn't know there was a shower in the next room, but I got back to the hotel. I took a thorough shower again, and then when I woke up the next morning, there were smudges on the sheets. And I thought, you know, when the cleaning people come in to change the sheets, I'm thinking, oh, they did I bleed all over the bed?
Somebody fucked the clown or something in the bed.
I know. Yeah.
Who fucked the clown in bed?
Oh my God.
They know, Todd. They're gonna be that guy. They have his whole name and social security number, everything.
But no, I'm just basically, I'm so grateful to Ryan Harrison, Mr. Ninja Badass Ryan Harrison. There he is, right there, folks.
Hold on, I'm looking for you.
As the Ninja Badass.
Your zombie pictures.
And his mom.
That's my kind of like attire in the apocalypse for sure.
There you go. Yeah, that's my top front view from the right. And
very, very cool, like vein.
Yeah, well, she did trace some of my veins, because I have visible veins, especially on the leg. But the yellowing, like when you bruise and stuff.
Yeah, it looks like you got the shit kicked out of you, man.
Now the beard and the hair were not done. They were not done yet.
It looks like you're like the shotgun hobo's like older cousin who got in a very bad tussle.
I hate my gut. God, I hate my gut in these photos. But it suited the character.
You can do decent little exercises even when you're sitting down if you kind of like crunch up and kind of.
Well, I know, but honestly, like I said, there's partly medical reason why I'll never thoroughly get rid of the gut. But it worked for the character. I love how I had to pull my hair up on top of my head.
Well, yeah, you look like a really cool zombie-looking dude, man.
Yeah, that's the thing. People think, and you can see the stuff is kind of dribbling down my back there. She had to like correct all that, but no, it was fun. And if you look above my head, there's a monitor, and that was on the set, so we could see what they were doing on set all the time. And it was crazy. I really had a great time, and yeah, I can't wait to go back and do the rest and then see the movie. I'm just.
Well, it seems like that's a pretty cool crew that you're working.
Oh yeah, they knew what they were doing, and they had all these lights and everything. And it was interesting because I got to really see. Well, besides like Astral Plane Drifter, where I was on set and saw how they would set things up and move things around. Oh yeah, a lot of those veins you see, she actually just traced.
Hey man, you need to put that on one of those like OnlyFans for feet. You'll probably
I know.
He did already.
No, well,
with the makeup.
Where's he getting all the money for the
makeup.
movies? That's
yeah.
where he's getting all the money.
Well, let's put it this way: I've done reviews and stuff and traded and everything, so I have a lot of movies. No, I haven't blown my all my income on movies. It looks like I have a lot, and I do, but I had ways of managing to get them. Yeah, years. Well, DVDs came out around 1997.
Did you save? I'm pretty sure you have all your DVDs, right?
I have all of them. There's only one DVD that I got rid of.
Something because you upgraded so many times?
No, because I fucking hated it. Was The Fear.
Yeah.
From 95 or 96 or something.
Donnie Wahlberg?
No, not it was the one where Wes Craven was in the intro, and it was about this this supernatural tree guy, and he was just killing off people in a cabin. It was the one where I said the one character I was hoping would get killed first was the wannabe white rapper with dreadlocks. And he was like, yo, dog, doo-doo-doo. And he thought he was a rapper. And he was so annoying that I was like, kill him first. Please get him out of the movie.
Please kill him first.
And they did. He was the first one killed.
Hey, you should have kept that movie.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I mean, they gave you what you wanted.
No, the rest of the movie was not good. I know there's some people
Did he come back from the dead? What happened?
No. And here's the thing. Because I bought the bundle, when I was able to afford, when Vinegar Syndrome only had limited, amounts of movies put out in a month, like just a bundle and maybe one like archive title. The Fear, Vinegar Syndrome released The Fear with a slipcover and everything. And because I got the bundle because it was cheaper, I do have The Fear. I wound up having it again on Blu-ray.
I just asked, well, that's the only reason you threw the DVD away.
Well, the DVD when it came out, I think was Apex.
Okay.
I'm sure some people who are videophiles out there will know the label Apex because they usually put stuff out full frame, meaning 1:3:1 and cheaply and usually shitty movies. But The Fear, when I saw it, I was just like, I hate this movie so much. And I got rid of it. And I have other movies that I really hate that I still have. It's like, but The Fear.
Yeah, the Nutty Professor on 4K.
Oh, I will never. Well, you know me. I won't buy any Eddie Murphy stuff. And I've done my spiel about Eddie Murphy and how he was making fun of he was being homophobic and AIDS phobic in his delirium thing, and I never forgave him for that. So I don't watch Eddie Murphy stuff. I know. He apologized.
What was the Donnie Wahlberg movie? Was that Fear?
That was Fear with Reese Witherspoon.
Right.
And of course, anything with, was it Donnie Wahlberg or Mark Wahlberg?
That's what I meant. Mark Wahlberg.
Okay, and
I
again,
don't know why
there's a guy.
Donnie. I don't know.
There's a guy I can't deal with either because he's also done some homophobic things and stuff. Yeah,
why did I
Sphere
say
with,
Donnie Wahlberg?
well, Donnie's the cooler one. He's the nicer one, as far as I know.
Yeah, right.
You know what's going to happen? I'm gonna get into an elevator and it's gonna be stuck, and I'm gonna be stuck with Mark Wahlberg, Eddie Murphy, and
Donnie Wahlberg.
The white dread. Well, no, not Donnie's okay, and the white dreadlocked guy from Fear. I'll be stuck in an elevator with those three, and it won't work.
They'll say yo yo yo.
Oh God! It fucking. They're like.
You better hope the Funky Bunch doesn't come.
And like dog and all this. I'm like, stop it. Hey, you want to hear me saying dog? Chris, you'll have to dig up my video.
Man,
Todd Jaeger's celebrity.
You'll have some fun if I ever bring you to Detroit, man. You're gonna have a laugh.
I will ditch you. I will get a bus home.
Yeah,
so,
right.
If you want to hear me saying dog, but in a more legitimate way, you'll have to dig up my video, Todd Jaeger's celebrity impressions. I do. It's like a minute long, less than a minute. It's so short, and it's me doing a celebrity impression from a TV show. And
nice.
You'll know what it is when you see it. But
right,
other than that,
we need you to do a video where you're being like the natty dread white guy. You know, like what's up, dog? What's up, dog?
So what are you saying, Chris? We're doing a break?
Yes, you know me, Todd. Listen, now that Jay Bird's here, let's take a break, and then we'll come back and dive into Dave Made a Maze.
Because I'm gonna be on here for a little while.
Because I also got some new releases from John Devlin. So we got a lot. We got a lot yet.
We'll get to it.
Okay. Before we take the break, though, Chris.
Yes.
A word from our sponsor.
Oh yeah.
Delicious Todd. They may be soft and chewy, but the flavor is hard.
Circa 19, you know. Shit.
Okay. There we go.
Wait. All right. We shall return, I think.
We shall. Mute the mics.
Now watch and I'll show you the story of life.
I'm sure it'll be on the DVD.
You must renounce this power. You must never use it.
You can't stop me.
Look, you're very famous. Everybody knows you.
I want to have a regular life. You think you can handle that?
Music like sex should be approached in the religious spirit.
1, 2, 3.
Song is something that walks by itself.
It's good music to chill out to.
Come out, wherever you are.
What are we going to do about that man?
All energy flows according to the whims of the great magnets.
Can you hear me? What do you say?
One of the things I love about filmmakers is when they are a fan of something, and I feel that.
I have a dream.
The doctrine of white supremacy in which the Western world is based is over.
I 聽日要走啦，有定其實真係印住有啲唔妥，你點知？直覺。我都唔想冇咗個細路，鬼有一傑親眼睇住我重新做人。一朝做賊，想做好人不容易。而家大把世界，如果有你細佬走埋警方條線，咁咪真係乜都通晒。有咩好得過有自己有喺警界服務啊？ 你喐親我細佬半條毛，我保證你冇好日子過。你哋唔好揾張紙叫我頭。以前嘅人過去咗啦，未過去，我仲未死嘅，咁就驚。
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
This is how we do it. It's Friday night. I feel alright. The party's here on the west side. So I reach for my Audi and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the show cause I'm faded. Honey's in the street, say money and we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summer turned skirts, all the guys thinking high. All the gangbangers forgot about the drive-by. Gotta get your groove on before you go get paid. So tip up your cup and throw your hands up and let me hear the party say, I'm kind of buzzed and it's all because this is how we do it. South Central does it like nobody does. This is how we do it. To all my neighbors, you get much favor. This is how we do it. Let's tip the track of the old school back. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. All hands are in the air. You're waving from here to there. You're an OG Mac or a wannabe player. See, the hood's been good to me. Ever since I was a lowercase G. But now I'm the big G. The girls see I've got the money. $100 bills, y'all. If you were from where I'm from, then you would know that I gotta get mine in a big black truck. You can get yours in a 6-ball. Whatever it is, the party's underway. So tip up your cup, throw your hands up.
Hello, citizens of Autodale, and welcome to tonight's PSA. What is a model citizen?
Well, I'm home.
How was work today, honey?
It was a delight.
Well, families of Autodale, a model citizen is a providing father. A model citizen is a caring mother, all in service of a scrappy young boy or girl. A model child raised by a model family to become a model citizen of their own. For Autodale is hardly automatic. You and your families are the gears that keep our engines turning and turning. And let us hope that this perfect cycle never ends.
Sure. Greetings, Mr. and Mrs. Robinson. Daily check. How are we doing tonight? Well, work was a delight.
Oh, dinner was just wonderful.
And Junior's just been tucked in. Splendid! Taking after his father, I hope. Seems everything's in order.
Oh, leaving so soon.
Wouldn't care to join my lovely lady for a dance, would you, Joe? One day, Mrs. Robinson, not today.
Aww.
You disappointed the lady, Joe. Deepest apologies, Robinson family, but duty calls. It would seem the cycle never ends.
model child has grown up and is ready to start a model family of their own. A true model citizen knows that their duties are finished and their course is run.
I think it's time.
I was kind of hoping that the cycle would never end.
I'm so proud of him.
We did good. You did indeed, Robinsons. True model citizens. Thank you, Joe. Deepest apologies, Robinsons. When duty calls. I'm afraid Automobile is hardly automatic. And your families
are what keep our engines turning and turning. Let us hope that this perfect cycle never ends.
Wow, Disney got really dark, didn't they? That's what that reminded me of. Disney got really, really dark. But okay, so I guess Chris is busy. I don't know. What? We're not.
Hello.
Okay, yeah. For a minute there, I thought we didn't have audio. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chris is there. Otherwise, that audience wouldn't have.
I remember seeing that cartoon when it first came out. It's a powerful cartoon, man.
It's pretty. Oh, it's
kind of scary.
In a way, it kind of has a vivarium vibe in which, you know, the parents and the cycle, that kind of thing. But
well, it also shows you how much somebody can be like brainwashed into something to where they'll just literally walk.
Well, what do you think they're trying to do
lemon.
with us right now?
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're trying to make everybody renters so they can't own anything. They're trying to take away healthcare and shit so that the sick die off. It's just like the whole thing taken with the immunization thing and trying to make it confusing for families so that, you know, even kids and people who they don't deem important just die off. That's kind of their plan. So we got people fighting that. So that's what's good. I was going to say, for a more light and moody, boy, you just have to suck the life out of my soul with more rap, don't you there, Chris?
Wait,
that
rap.
guy, like he was like,
that guy was pure spitting, man.
Where I'm from, I'm like, that guy was
that
not
guy.
from. That guy was not from the hood. Come on, and he's like, where I'm from.
I don't know. The way he broke into that little Slick Rick part.
Oh man! But here's the thing. Whenever I see the MTV thing, I get a little aggravated because what they did to Christopher Cross, you know, remember Sailing Takes Me Away? Okay. Yeah, they basically tried to ruin his career because he wasn't pretty enough to be on MTV. And, you know, people were shocked when they heard that beautiful voice in the song and then they saw him perform like, that's not what we expected. And MTV didn't want to... They were just cruel to him, and so fuck MTV.
Who did wait? No, it wasn't the The Arthur song, right? Christopher, who did the Arthur?
Yeah, that was Christopher Cross.
Okay, that was all right.
And Ride Like the Wind with Michael McDonald. That he
Yeah,
didn't
great.
do it.
He made some great songs.
He was well, what? He won 5 Grammys. Oh, Get Lost Between the Moon and that's right. He won like what was it? 5 Grammys. He won Best Album, Best Song, and of course then the record company expected him to do even bigger on the next one. And I hate when they put a pressure on you to outdo what you did. Sometimes you come out with a bang. And you can then do good things, but don't try to pressure someone to top what they've done.
Right. They might have wanted him to do other things too. They might have
but
wanted
MTV basically shunned him, and because he wasn't hot enough, pretty enough to be on their network.
Well, they learned their mistake when they.
Well, look what happened to MTV. It just became teenage pregnant mom shows and Jersey Shore shit. And
well, I keep saying it's because the MTV music videos were getting too political. So
I don't know. I just thought that it was, crazy that they wouldn't play certain videos, but then of course, play all the women shaking their asses and pawing all over each other. But oh no, you couldn't show something like from Frankie Goes to Hollywood or something. And it was just, I don't know. The network pissed me off. When they first started out, they were fun in the manner that they played a lot of new wave stuff. And they were playing bands like Martha and the Muffins and Landscape and Single Gun Theory or Single Bullet Theory, which was the one. So they were playing all these bands that were really cool and innovative and different.
Well, that's how they pull in their audience.
They pull in the audience and then they just make it pop crap. It was just, I don't know. So MTV, screw you, MTV. What do we got here? Chris? Aha, I figured that's what's coming up.
Hey! What the?
Hey, baby! Welcome home.
What is this?
I built a labyrinth.
Have you been working on this all weekend?
I'm lost.
It's cardboard.
I know, but it's much bigger on the inside.
I'm going into the maze.
No! I don't want you to get lost.
Okay, just ignore me. Do what you're doing. Put some music over this. It'll be a montage. It'll be awesome.
Can we go in the maze now?
Let's go.
Stop! Go, 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 go.
It is bigger.
This place is huge.
Okay, I think we're good. Oh.
Get out of here!
Dave! Follow me. Okay, I can explain it. I can explain everything. No, I can't. Instead of trying to defeat the maze, we've got to complete the maze.
We're not just doing that because it rhymes.
Well, then how about instead of trying to diminish it, you guys help me finish it?
Oh!
Yes!
Yes!
He's back.
Yes, 100% handcrafted adventure, no CGI, no AI, AI wasn't around in that, but just all done with cardboard, and there you go. It just was so amazing to see them put all that work into something like this. And it's why don't more people know about it is what I always thought. It's just so basically Dave.
Yeah, I didn't hear about it until recently.
Yeah,
one of those Mandela effect movies for me. So there must have been like a time warp or something that I stepped into. Happens a lot in Detroit, Michigan.
Well, Ed, it's well, if you saw, which is another movie we will have to review, Lost River, Ryan Gosling's directorial debut, where it was taking place in all those neighborhoods outside Detroit, all those abandoned neighborhoods that are kind of like labyrinths in themselves, sort of a more scarier vivarium in a way, because all those empty neighborhoods, there's stuff like that. But it's basically Dave. I don't know. Is he kind of a loafer or something? Did you get that? Because it seems like he just kind of didn't do much, and he had a very I don't want to say understanding girlfriend, but she put up with the way he was, and she went away for some work trip or something for a weekend and she comes back and there's this cardboard fort. You know, when we were kids, we would make things out of boxes or, pillow forts and things. And he's inside of it, but he won't come out because he says he's lost, and she thinks there's just something wrong with him. Well, it's just this box. And she wants to go in, and he says, no, it's too dangerous. And she brings more people over, even a guy thinks he's a documentarian. And they just all wind up going in there. And then, as you saw in the trailer, chaos ensues.
Oh, yeah.
And it's, again, I'm constantly amazed at how, the stuff they did to get all that cardboard. I mean, they were given access to, I forget which company it was, but they had all this cardboard and stuff in this one warehouse. And they were like, yeah, have at it. And they took it all, and it still wasn't enough. And everything was handcrafted. If you get the DVD, which I highly recommend, there is a behind the scenes making of feature on it. And they had I don't know where, a set, like a giant, warehouse set where they built a lot of, even the apartment was like a set. So everything was built and just handcrafted. So the fact that you can make a movie like this without relying on CGI and stuff is phenomenal. And again, I know because Chris, you did not get to finish it completely. So I'm careful about what I say about the ending and stuff. But my one question was for Jack and anyone who's seen it, whatever happened to the European tourist couple? I don't believe they were killed. They didn't show them getting killed. The last you saw, when everyone was running through a room in the maze, they were sitting on the floor having a picnic. And so when everything happened at the end, when you see people those two weren't there, and they should have been. And also, what happened to the homeless man, Rick Overton?
I think he took off.
He took off, but
he watched him go in, and he was making a sound.
Yeah, but I thought maybe they would show him just kind of give up and leave, or be sitting in a chair when the others came back, and be like, oh, it was like there was maybe a scene or something that they deleted, and he just kind of disappeared. But yeah, I've been always wondering what happened to the European couple. But yeah, it's just the talent, the imagination behind it. And for those wondering, it's not a wholesome movie in the manner of a PG or PG-13. There's quite a bit of cussing in it, but it kind of felt like these people, how they were. It was all the conversations and the delivery and the like. And so it didn't seem, I get annoyed when every other word is fuck, and fuck, and through a whole movie. But this one, it's everything seemed to fit. Just click into place.
And it wasn't fuckity fuck with fuck.
No, it wasn't. I mean, sure, they cussed and stuff, but it kind of made you feel relatable to this group of people in their age group. Everything was basically relatable. And even though Dave himself, you want to smack him for being a bit lackadaisical in life, you kind of you didn't mind him through the rest of the movie because he was part of the group. He was kind of a hero in a way, and so it just all fit. It all fit. So, what do you guys got to say? Because I think I've said everything I could about it.
Nah, it was a great fun movie.
Yeah.
I was expecting like an hour and a half of his girlfriend trying to get him out, and it'd only be him in a box.
Yeah.
And then it was something totally different.
Well, we can't give away the ending because Chris hasn't seen the ending, and plus we want viewers to be surprised. But the ending is rather. Oh yeah, there's the Minotaur, and in the behind the scenes footage, the guy, he was this bearded guy, and he was really funny. So you think, oh, this must be some serious guy, but in the behind the scenes, he was fun. So, but. Yeah, again, all that's cardboard. And this guy, boy, how they picked the perfect actor to play this type of character, this serious documentarian. Like, oh, can you do that again? Can you say that again? I want to get, no. When they're trying to do something natural, he's trying to do setups. And now he was.
Oh, the wife gets pissed right off the bat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, no, it's just everybody was a different kind of character. There was nothing generic about them. And it's just like if you look at the image on the right, especially gears, and they had a whole crew. I think, of course they raised money in different ways, but it just the work put into this. Like I said, you watch the making of, and you are astounded at actually how much work and sets and pieces and the details, like it just, wow. And I like the joke where the table and the chair in the foreground is a forced perspective.
Oh yeah, what
Sort
the
of
hell
like
is
in-
the big cup sitting on?
Yeah, like in Top Secret when the guy walks up to the phone and it's actually a huge phone.
Yeah.
That, yeah. But no, it's just, yeah, because you think of you got to do when I was working with Ryan on The Knot and even on Astral Plane Drifter, and I saw how they would move things to get this same kind of shot, but so when they do edits and there's different angles, it's all the same thing, but they had to move everything around and set the camera up again and blah blah blah. Something like this. Must have been a lot of like continuity getting that right. And everything worked. I was just so
it comes off like it's a friendlier movie than it actually is,
It's a little more adult.
Right.
But it's whimsical. And it's just, even when there's a tense situation and stuff, you kind of find yourself smiling a little, especially like when and you saw it in the trailer when everybody became puppets. They look like the Fandango puppets, when they used to have those Fandango things in theaters. But it's just, you could read more external reviews on IMDb and stuff, and people can go into more in-depth meanings. Oh yeah, there's the one gal turned into a cardboard character, basically. I like it. High five. Yeah, high five. She kept that joke never got old. I thought after a while you'd be annoyed with her constantly saying high five, but it was how they placed it, how she would bring it in to the conversation.
I would say, Todd, you must have really enjoyed it since you bought the Blu-ray, but you would have bought the Blu-ray either way.
Well, this is actually, it's a Blu-ray. I'm sorry. I thought it was a DVD. Now, I had not seen it before I bought the Blu-ray.
Oh, you're blind.
I can't recall whether I saw a trailer or something, but I had read about it, and I thought, this is one I'm going to take a chance on.
Right.
And I bought it, and I was just so surprised because I was expecting something, kind of funny, this and that. But it turned out to be the more the movie went on, I was just like so happy I bought it. So yeah, I'm sure folks, you can find it on streaming and stuff. But again, physical media is forever unless you mistreat your discs. And you got to have something like this in your collection, especially for the extras. Because I know some streaming services offer, you can click on a thing and get extras, but just having it right here is the way to go. And yeah. And of course, getting rid of all that cardboard when they finish the movie.
That would have been a nightmare.
Yeah. It was a lot of cardboard, a lot. And of course they had little things like the eyes on that thing in the top photo there. They had a little bit of electronics, I guess, involved, but it wasn't CGI and crap. So I'm thoroughly impressed. No matter how many times I've seen this, it's enjoyable. You know what's coming, of course, but you find yourself with each viewing looking around the details, the little things on the, what's in the corner there, and just little things that add up to. And now here's the back cover. There's animation in the opening credits and stuff. That's why
I love it when they do that in movies.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I can't praise this one enough. So I just figured too I would mention this film and have us review it, because one of my purposes is to get movies that just kind of flew under the radar.
Yeah.
And people discover it. I mean, it had notice. It was in festivals and things, and so people know about it, but not, I bet you, everybody, for instance, the customers at work, I would do this. Nobody had heard of it.
Oh, damn.
Nobody. Now, like Colossal, some people, yes.
Right.
And there were a few people, I think 3 or 4 people who saw I See You and were like, yeah, oh my God, I saw that one. But a movie like this.
Well, it's how they get pushed. Colossal got pushed. That's what made me even want to get it and watch it. And I would have watched a movie like Dave Made a Maze faster than Colossal, but it just didn't get the same kind of.
Yeah. Gravitas Ventures, that's the label that released this. I have a bunch of Gravitas films, but they're all very indie. Accidental Exorcist was Cinedim, but I think Gravitas was in, I don't know, but because sometimes you get the label stuck on there, even though it's released by a bigger company, because you'll have Raven Banner turns up a lot on other labels releases, even though Raven Banner is its own label. They still will have their name stuck on there, but it'll be majorly released by a different one. So it's all complicated, but people, do yourselves a favor. However you see this one, Dave Made a Maze, you have to seek it out. I just want the people involved. Accidental Orgasm.
Yeah.
I love that name. That's a great name.
Todd, did you know that one, Todd? I know Jack and Jaybird are familiar with that.
Would we be able to review that one?
I don't know.
I think
please, let us know where we could find that, Greg.
Yeah, and
also that one date you go on and it's suddenly, oh man, hello.
Mine are never accidental.
But nothing is accidental.
It's like sometime I'd love for us, even though people know about it because of its controversy.
What happens if they give you cheesecake, though, man?
Well, I just have to stock up on my lactate pills, is all. Now,
I mean, wouldn't you get like an orgasm in the mouth just by eating?
Well, it's a mouthgasm. It's a mouthgasm.
Exactly.
Yes.
Mouthgasm. Exactly.
And like when you're using Q-tips, there was a guy who actually made a short film out of it. It's something that can be related, but it was called Eargasm. It's when you kind of get in there with a Q-tip and you're like, ugh. I did a video like that, Chris. One of my videos is me, I think it's called Simple Pleasures.
Okay.
And I'm
I'll find
eating,
it.
I think I'm eating
All
cheesecake. And I'm
Hey,
using
that just makes me think of that Kids in the Hall episode.
Well, I did a video where I think I'm enjoying cheesecake and using a Q-tip, and it's just, yeah. So,
Well,
yeah,
we know how you feel about cheesecake, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, that's the only thing that could possibly give him an accidental orgasm.
Accidental, maybe. Yeah. But in a way, I'm kind of tantric. Not in the way of extending things, but I'm the kind of person that I'm very sensitive to touch and stuff. And I was told by someone I met who happened to be a tantric teacher. We were having, I can mention this. We were having a group thing where it was, I want to say like healing touch or almost Reiki, where we put the hands, and from touch and stuff, I get these body waves, just like shuddering and, and he said, people pay me a lot of money to learn what you just are exuding naturally. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, well, your reaction to touch and everything, those waves that you feel in your body, he says, those are called tantric full body orgasms.
Wow.
So, there's a difference between orgasm and climax. Climax is the more visible part of it, where the orgasm is more internal. So when you get a full body orgasm, you are just like you're just like in another space, and your whole body.
But the average person, most of the people are climaxing. Not.
Yeah, I mean, no, climax is great, but if I get enough tantric full body orgasms, your body almost doesn't.
You'll float away.
Your body doesn't really feel like climaxing because all your energy and everything you felt from those waves kind of diminishes actually having a climax. But when you get like for instance, I have been in a situation where something like that in touch, and I was getting those waves throughout like for a full hour. And
wow.
Yeah, ascension. Thank you. That's the word. That is.
Is that Todd? Is that video on your Vimeo?
No. Actually, there is a moment in Rural Erections where
you have a natural.
You can see my face when the camera starts on my face. You can tell that I'm somewhere else.
You're not acting
because my jaw's kind of slightly moving, and you can, as the camera pans down me, you can see my body is kind of shuddering. And then at one point, the finish, if you want to call it that, did start to happen, but without me realizing it because I was somewhere else. And then when my mind caught up with the body, I mean, there's video in my video call, one of those videos of where not joyous news, great news. One of the videos is me after I balance my checkbook, and then it cuts to little shortened clips from the movie.
Okay.
Clips that we could get away with. And, but I don't think in that video is the one bit where you see my face just suddenly my mind catches up with my body, and I'm like, and I had really, really long hair, and it just was, I look like I'm having a seizure. Right. And people have
the best days of Todd's life.
And people have commented. People have commented to the director. He said he would get emails from people
what
who
the hell was that? What
bought
happened?
it and go,
this is the moment when Todd became Rasputin.
Right. Quality.
But they said that they appreciated that because they saw it was real. I was not acting. So here's the other fun part. Now, after it was released, and he had a screening party, I was not able to travel back up to Sacramento to be at that screening party. But he said when he showed it, it was on a big giant TV or screen something. And people are, they're there, they're eating, they have drinks, and they're watching it. And he said, when my moment, when my moment came up, that moment of that one scene I'm talking about, he said, the room suddenly became still and quiet. And people were looking at the screen. And one guy said, oh my God, was he okay?
Somebody dialed 911.
And Thor, the director said, he says, I told them, oh, that's just Todd. He's not acting. That's just Todd letting it out. He's
more than okay.
He's letting it out. He's letting the animal loose.
And everybody was like,
they thought he was going to turn into a werewolf.
Peace out.
And they said, so then they were like, oh, like then they were really intrigued because they said, boy, if I was with somebody who reacted like that, so I'm proud.
That's not staying on the cutting room floor, right?
No, that was all in there. And but here's the fun part too. Oh, this is the greatest. So after I'm finished, I'm still kind of like, ugh. And now when the scene is happening, that's it. Robert Whitman was there with me. He was kind of in the scene a little bit, but then it focused on me. And then when it was happening, now you could see his hand on my leg and my thigh, and he's white. And then after I'm done, suddenly the hand that's on my leg, kind of rubbing my leg, is black. Because it was the director. I mean, most people don't notice that, but if you crank up the volume, because there's music, kind of like not typical meow meow music, but kind of almost folkish music, right?
NWO music.
If you listen under the music, you can hear Thor going, "Okay, Todd, come on back, on back," and that's his hand on my leg because he's trying to calm me, and you can.
And who was there before? Loki.
Robert.
Hey man, stop orgasming so hard. We need you back on set, bro.
Yeah.
But so what happened was Robert backs away, and then Thor steps in, and Thor, you could, if you really crank it up or put on headphones, you can hear, "Okay, Todd, come on back," because I was just gone. I was gone. And on no drug, and people like, were you on poppers, drugs, whatever? No, I was just, my mind goes to another place. It's intense. And I'm proud of it. Because I wish there was a commentary Thor will never do it, but it's in case someone wants to ever restore it and release it again and get a commentary track, I'd have things to say. Who needs DMT, right? But no, I can openly talk. Man. I can openly talk about it because it was a fun experience. I was flattered that I was asked to do something. I think it's like, well, instead of going bungee jumping or whitewater rafting or something dangerous in that, it was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll do that.
What's the difference?
It was fun. So in case those are wondering, that's not the only bit. I turn up about an hour and 7 minutes in, and the movie is an hour and 50 minutes or something. And so I'm here and there throughout the rest of the movie, but I do get two big moments. So
here, there, and everywhere coming.
You betcha. All over the place. But anyway, how did we get from Dave Made a Maze to that?
I don't know, man. You have a 39-year-old man.
I'm so proud. Again, even when they're soft, the flavor is hard.
Well, there we go. Todd's getting them all in today.
So, all
right. So Dave Made a Maze. Jack, what do you think? You loved it, Jack?
Yeah, it was a fun movie.
Good. Me and Jay Bird and I have to catch up on it, but we will.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm probably gonna already add it to my cabin selection just for a simple fact it looks like a cabin movie that I'll actually enjoy.
Yeah.
So
Well,
for the simple fact it's an adventure movie that's totally outlandish and it's cardboard.
It's not like anything you've seen before. That's the thing.
Right.
That too.
All these horror sequels and shit coming out, you can recognize the familiarity and inspirations or shit. It's all so familiar. A movie like Dave
the
Made
thing
a Maze.
is, a lot of people have to stop going through like the history stories that we're always told, and we got to start going into the other stories that everybody ignores.
Yeah,
that's where there's a lot of extra material out there. Just people aren't willing to go after it. Like, I would love to make a movie about Miyamoto Musashi and his life, and there's not a lot of good movies. I mean, there are some decent, Japanese made ones, but I'd actually like to make an actual film, like a historical, kind of like an Odyssey type, that kind of film about him, because he was an epic dude, man. Or I'd like to make a movie about Tamerlane, the Conqueror Tamerlane, or even a better movie about Genghis Khan. I mean, we haven't done a really good movie about Genghis Khan.
And in a twist, you could add that they have a yogurt farm.
That'll work.
You gotta throw a little spicy something in there, liven it a little bit. But no, there are so many movies.
There's so many stories just in humanity's history that haven't even have a movie yet.
Yeah,
we're constantly talking about like, let's do another D-Day movie, even though we have like 20, 30 D-Day.
Well, we got another
Spider-Man movie.
We got another Insidious movie coming out. And it's just, and I'm sure though, what was the one with the two paranormal people? And the Annabelles and the nuns. Well, all that. Right. It's just, they keep finding ways to keep familiarizing everything. And it's like, stop it. Give us something. Missing 411 needs a film.
Remember that.
Folks, there are so many little movies, films, whatever you want to call them out there that are different and they're refreshing and there's something new. The Warrens, thank you. That's it. And,
that reminds me of my uncle Pal's gang back in the 1950s or 60s, the Warren Street Cleaners. They'd be like running around and getting into the rumbles and the fights back in the day. Like,
I just thought they were.
I thought they were. Like, they were literally like, the rumble kind of kids back in the day, man. They'd be picking out the toughest kids and they'd be fighting them. And
I thought you meant they were doing civic duties.
Man. Oh yeah.
I thought they were doing civic duties and cleaning streets.
My Uncle Pal described one where it's like some kind of brawl between about 60 to 70 kids, man. Met at one of those drive-in theaters, and just two groups, two separate gangs, just beat the ever-living crap out of each other with bats.
Grease Rock.
Grease Rock.
Yeah.
With actual rockabilly, because there wouldn't have been no disco yet. Which, again, I'm complaining about the movie Grease because it was a movie set in the late 50s, but the theme song was disco. Grease is the word. That was a disco song.
But you like disco, so
I love disco, but they were capitalizing on disco at the time.
You shake your ass to that song and those music when it comes.
No, I'm not really.
Okay, you see, Todd, that's the point. They were capitalizing on disco, but same thing like Grease Rock.
But that was the only thing in Grease that was disco. The rest of the movie was all sham shang-a-lang and bibbity boppity doo.
Yeah.
But you don't. Oh boy, somebody's going to make a gif out of that one. And
but Olivia Newton-John, though, when she came out with that black.
Well, see, that's what also aggravated me about Grease was. Yeah, sure.
I knew that part would bother you. That's my favorite part.
No, because you're a lech. You're just a lech. But the thing is,
5 years old.
Yeah, you were a lech back then. And so, sure, John Travolta was going to try to put on the varsity sweater to appeal to her. And then she
never works.
Donned the leather to appeal to him. But the moment he sees her, it's like, well, fuck this varsity shit. And he won out. And she compromised herself for him.
Yeah, but she might have put there was never a proper sequel with that.
Did you ever hear the?
She might have put the sweater, the pom-pom shit back on.
You ever
It's
hear
the woman.
theory
It's
that
the
they
woman
were-
giving in to the man.
You ever hear the conspiracy theory where they both
They
drowned
died.
in the beginning?
Oh, it's all
and
they
all just a
died, and
dream?
they it was all a
It's
I've
scary
seen
how
that
much
video.
that makes sense. Yeah.
I watched that video. I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool that somebody went to all the trouble to come up with that theory that they did die.
Because I mean, it is a very interesting beginning and a very interesting end.
Right.
If
Yeah.
you actually
look at it.
consider it, if you actually look at it,
It kind of works.
after knowing that, it's like, yeah, actually that does kind of fit. Maybe that's
Why they drive off into heaven.
Well, there you go. Something to ponder, folks.
They drive to heaven at the end.
At the
see?
end. Yeah. That is if, there is a heaven.
Right. They could have went to hell.
They could have gone to Valhalla.
Valhalla.
So,
Wow.
Valhalla. Yeah. So, so Dave made a maze. Wondrous all around. Can't get enough of it. People, you have to buy it and keep it in your collection. It is that good. Now,
Do it.
another one that went under the radar that I looked this DVD up on eBay and people want $60 and up for it, even up over 100. Now, the video title is Dead of Night, but it's actually called Lighthouse.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's got your people on a boat and there's like criminals and the boat crashes on an island where there's a lighthouse. And of course, it's everyone and the innocent people are trying to stay alive. And because you say, well, that sounds familiar, but it's exciting. It's intense. Let's see here. The silent beacon of a desolate lighthouse now echoes with the terrified screams of a sadistic serial killer's victims. The thick fog smothering lonely island holds a danger far worse than the jagged rocks of its shores. The character's it's Leo Rook, and he's a serial killer, and it's really fun. So if you guys can find this one out there, look for both. If Dead of Night, there's like 5 movies called Dead of Night, the puppet one, and yeah. But this one, if you, I guess, look for Dead of Night, aka Lighthouse from 1999. See if you guys can find this because it'd be fun to talk about this one.
Damn, that's before the Leonardo DiCaprio movie too.
Yes. I hate when, and this is from, get this. It's released through Image, but look at the company name on it. Apix. I mentioned them earlier. Apix, but it was released through Image. Image always had these keep case covers for a lot of their releases. But
there's one from 1945.
Yes, the puppet one. It's an anthology where they always show the ventriloquist doll, Dead of Night. It's an anthology. But this is 1999. So even though I think
it'll show up as Lighthouse.
Okay, because on the movie
If you
itself,
put 1999, it is.
Well, on the movie itself, I think they put a video titling of Dead of Night, but in the credits it says Lighthouse in the end. But it's fun.
Okay.
And
it's on YouTube. The whole movie.
The whole movie is on YouTube.
Yeah.
As what? Dead of Night or Lighthouse?
If you have to search Lighthouse, it'll come up right away. It'll come up if you search Dead of Night Lighthouse. It'll come up right away.
Okay.
Oh, it's on Tubi and Roku too. So.
Oh, really? See, I didn't investigate these things. I just was thinking about it last night, and I grabbed my copy, and it's fun. And sure, it's a serial killer. People are getting killed. How original can it all be? But it's the way it was done. And there is one particular moment where someone's trying to hide in I guess it's a bathroom in the lighthouse, and it's just you're like, ugh. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. So let's put this one on our list to watch. Just like I'm still hoping one day y'all can find the unrated Liebestrom, because I really want us to do that one. The other one I would recommend And this was an IFC midnight. Remember when we got a lot of those?
Yeah.
The Clove Hitch Killer. It's Dylan McDermott is in it. And Charlie Plummer, before he did, he was in Lean on Pete and stuff. And yes, it's a serial killer film, but it's about a kid who's suspecting something's wrong with his father. And it's not a fast-paced movie.
Killer.
Well, there you go. But it's really interesting, and I there's a slipcover for it, but I took it with me to work last night, so I took the slipcover off so I wouldn't damage it. And but this was an IFC midnight release, and this one is from 2018.
So you like that kind of shit. What did you think of Leon the Professional?
Oh, I enjoyed it. I've seen the full cut. You know how they promote the full cut now, but I never owned it. And that was what, Natalie Portman, right? When she was a youngster.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
what I've noticed about Todd is Todd will buy most things except mainstream. It seems like right.
Right.
I
do.
Oh, that movie was.
I do pick up some mainstream ones that I enjoyed, but not a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's just, to me, they're expendable. I mean, even if someone says it was a masterpiece, the one that I thoroughly regret buying, because I didn't see it in the theater and I trusted some people and I spent nearly $30 for it, Oppenheimer. Oh yeah, Revolver. Oppenheimer felt like a 3-hour college lecture with brief glimpses of tits. Some of these sub things and like his relationship and I was just like, oh my God, come on. I'm sorry. I'm not an Oppenheimer fan and I have it in my collection and I do regret buying it because
I didn't buy it. And I watched it. I saw it on the day where everybody watched it. I watched it with Barbie. I watched both of them the same day in the theaters. And
boy, talk about a long day.
It was a long day. For some reason, the whole family were like, let's just all go to movies. Everybody was done. We were all just, I really cannot stand the Barbie. I don't know why I thought it was going to just
I had fun with Barbie, but I can understand if people don't, think it's
it just was a little too, I don't know.
I'll see anything that Kate McKinnon is in. She played the weird Barbie. And I thought it was funny. I liked the big climactic battle because these guys were not really fighting. They were just, it was, I had fun with it. And I have it on Blu-ray because I figured I would watch it again. But it's not something I'm, like woo over as far. But yeah, Oppenheimer, a regret. Just like I so regret buying the new Naked Gun because I did not see it in the theater and I saw clips of it. It's hot. But I was like, I laughed once in the new Naked Gun. Once. And that was it. And the rest of the movie, because when you do movies like that, all the hot shots and the Zucker stuff, after a while, you can't really come up with anything fresh that will catch you and make you really laugh hard. Because I had people go, I was laughing my ass off. I said, well, I'm sorry. I'm jaded.
Unless you make fun of the right current event. I mean, current events can always be made fun of. I guess it's just how you do it.
Well, the coffee cup running joke through the movie was kind of clever.
Yeah, I don't think it was as good. It was nowhere near as good as the old.
No, and I think it's because I wound up with the I think there was a 4K Blu-ray release with combo, and that's all that was available. And I thought, you know what? Oh, what the hell? I need a laugh. And I took it home and I was just like, oh, fuck. I think I'll just watch porn. It was, another one that.
One of those days.
The terabyte hard drive he has stored.
No, it's a
you know.
5
He was already
terabyte.
looking. He was already looking for any excuse to watch porn that day anyway. He just waited
Hey,
for
what
the,
do you think?
He waited,
What do you-
waited for the first bad moment in the movie. It was like,
What do you
that's it.
think I was stocking up on as soon as I got my computer back this weekend? I
Oh,
hooked up that
you were
5
ready.
terabyte. I'm
Something to
downloading
look-
this. I'm downloading that.
ready,
Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm not.
Before you know it, it's 6
style,
a.m. and you're like, oh my God. Now, another one that I honestly, I was not sure if I had it or not. But when I saw it in the $5 bin, I think, well, if I have 2 copies, I have 2 copies. Sick.
Okay.
It is it's a Peacock original.
Uh-oh.
But they did release it on DVD via Miramax and Blumhouse.
Wow.
Oh, sure.
Miramax.
Okay,
Wow. Right, fresh. And this was, of course, a COVID movie. It took place during COVID. And I was just surprised how fun it was. Control Alt Meet. That one I do like. I do like that one. Control Alt Meet. But Sick, if you haven't seen Sick, you know, if you got Peacock, it's on Peacock. But I thought, you know, it's great because you never know when movies disappear and stuff. So, and this one hasn't even been opened, but I think I have it. I think it's so funny that I can't remember, you know, after a while, sometimes it becomes a blur if you have it or not. Now,
the way it is when you have 50,000 movies.
John Devlin,
Oh, yeah.
Dagon Films is releasing some new titles this month, some older ones like they did, and then newer ones from directors and stuff like Domiziano and all that. But these were the newer ones from the last pre-order that I mentioned, and I've got copy number 1 of each one.
Awesome.
It's a shame that when the Necrophile Lover one, which is going to be up for sale at some point this month, he told me somebody already claimed number 1 of that, so you can have number 2. And I'm like, okay, I'll live with that. And all the other titles that are going to be new, I will get number 1. But here is When Darkness Breathes, or Oscuridad del Ser.
That's a wicked looking.
Yeah, and there's the back cover. It is an anthology. It's 12 directors.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's from South America.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah,
So,
double hell yeah.
12 directors from South America. There were only 50 of these. I don't know. You might still be able to order them from Dagon Films. I don't know because there were only 50. But
I hope they put more out.
They'll probably put out a standard release because these copies come with an autographed and numbered card.
Oh, shit.
And a Dagon Film sticker, as well as a card autographed.
Nice.
And
by the director?
Cristofaro, Domiziano Cristofaro, and John Devlin both autographed. So there's like 3 autographs because you got the inner card, the card, and then the back. So John Devlin puts a lot of work into, even though these are only limited like that, like 50, sometimes there's more. He puts so much care and work into these. Another one is
I saw John getting some crap on Facebook. John's a great guy. He's a great guy, John. It's a shame.
I think he made a comment about how not all AI is bad or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with them. You know, there's certain things, but whatever.
No, John is
like
cool.
You yelling at a moose.
Well, he,
right.
you know, when
kind of moose.
he gave me my birthday greeting while he sent me a separate birthday greeting from in his car, a video. So he's into the fact that he, you know, I can get copy number 1s and stuff. Although now people are going to like go, wait a minute, Todd, you can't have number 1 all the time. So I'm going to start bothering John Devlin about it. Here is the other anthology that Domiziano was involved in. I think it has how many directors? I don't know how many. There's multiple directors. It's called toe tags. Remember, you had fallacies about the penis. You had analogies about the anus. And now there's toe tags, which is horror short films, the theme being feet.
Nice.
So for the Wikipedia and the people who love feet, this is... There's a...
Todd's hitting everyone's kinks today, guys.
Yes, I am. Toe tag, feet as fetish, fragments and ghosts, says Gore Galaxy. And these films, I mean, Fallacy's got good reviews, Analogy's got good reviews, and I haven't seen many on toe tags yet, but I was really excited. And unfortunately, I was not involved in toe tags. I was hoping they'd get my voice in there somewhere, but I can't expect.
Well, we need to start like working together and stop forgetting about.
Have you showed?
There's my feet, people.
The AI crap.
Hey, I'm in the mood for some shrimping. You know what that is?
You should have showed that to John. He was...
Yeah, I know. Well, that was shot after he already made the film.
know.
But if you ever saw Mondo Trasho, John Waters' film that he thinks will never get a disc release because of the music rights. But in Mondo Trasho, the one character at the beginning sitting on a weenus on a park bench, and some guy creeps up on her and starts sucking her toes. That's called shrimping. And there you go, folks. You learn so much new stuff in the Todd Jaeger experience.
Cool.
And
is that where Rocco's Modern Life got that from?
Probably. The next one is Vor, or it was previously known as Vor Gore. And here's an interesting image on the back. And this one is also multiple directors. It's it's a extended uncut version, by the way, from its previous release. This is the extended one. It's the world's first vorophilia film. The erotic desire to devour or to be devoured alive.
Wow.
So these are what you call extreme films. Vor. Yes. This was, again, limited to 50 copies, but if you go to websites, I forget, Gordrome and Tetro are now under one other banner. You might be able to get other DVD or Blu-ray releases that are foreign that I think it would be Region B and Region 2, but this is all region, since John Devlin makes these here in the United States. It's Vor, and then the other one. So this is numbers 6, 7, and 8, because the previous one with fallacies and all that, those are 1, 2, 3, 4. Now here's the craziest one for last, and it's number 5. Fist.
Uh-oh.
It is exactly what you think it is.
Yeah.
It's deep in the smoke-filled labyrinths of Berlin's dirtiest dark rooms, a new kind of monster is fisting his way into infamy.
Oh, dear Lord.
But I love the weight on here. They use kilos. Bruno, a 120-kilo mustachioed mountain man mountain in full leather gear, armed with nothing but brute force, twisted passion, and a taste for hearts. There's the image on the back. So you got a bit of BDSM stuff going on. And it says...
Reaching up the butt to someone's heart.
Grimoire of Horror says a blood-spattered love letter to early German splatter horror. And I've been waiting for this one too. And I got 4 films I've been hoping to see, and John got them all released at the same time. And again, like I said, with the usual, this one, oh, by the way, I put them in here, but in the package, he included 2, I forget the name of it sounded like a Spanish name. You know when you go in the store and there's like a Mexican candy aisle?
Spanish fly.
There were two like gumballs, but the packaging make it look like they were eyeballs. He included
the twins.
This is a sticker. I'm not entirely sure what
McKinnon.
this one is. I can't really tell. I looked at the different angles. But then, of course, in this one came also with the card, the autograph card and the big card, but then included with the order, and there's an authenticity thing that came with it. A Dagon Films poster autographed, and I got number 1 of 50. The poster. So, yeah, I'm just really, I can't wait. I haven't watched these yet, and I'm so excited. Maybe tonight I'll watch Fist first. I'm really interested in that. But these are the newest from Dagon Films, John Devlin's site. I don't know if there were any left. But any day now, he's putting up pre-orders for 4 new titles. They're like $45 each, or I think if you buy all 4, they're $140. But, and again, the new releases coming up are going to be limited to 50. And, which is why I want to get my computer back this week, because if he puts them up for sale, I want to place my order, because I won't do that on the phone. But he's also got the was it the Undertow line or the Abyss line, where it's older films. Like the last batch, had the ones like Invasion of the B-Girls and some others. He's got more titles for that label as well. So yes.
Nice.
Check out dagonfilms.bigcartel.com. And he's got, his film Erecting a Monster and other things like that on the website. So, okay, before we get into anything else, it's time for creative cursing.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll do one more. Oh, ew.
Yes.
Oh.
That's terrible.
Creative cursing, folks. I can't recommend this flip book enough. I got this when I worked at Borders. Remember Borders? Okay. And Chris, sometime, yes. I think even though we've done comedies like Top Secret and, which were not horror films and stuff, Cornpuzzle. Thank you. Boy, Quaid's on a roll today.
Quaid's a natural.
Yeah.
He might be the author of that book, Todd. Maybe that
could be. Well, actually, let's see.
Is there a Quaid in the name?
It is by Sarah Royal and Jillian Panar. So Panars. It's 2 women.
Oh.
Yeah. The only word I will not, if I ever run across it in here, I will not use it, is the R word.
Oh, there's an R word in there.
Yes, the R word is in here, and I will not use
What year is that book? It's new, that book, though?
No, this came... No, Borders is long gone. This is
true.
19... Fuck. No, it's 2009.
Okay.
19 fuck? Yeah.
19 fuck.
Fuck.
That's the year Todd was born.
That's a Steely Dan song, is it? Hey, 19, fuck. So, I think we can veer from horror in that once in a while.
Oh,
and Chris, you saw this. I keep coming back to Pennies from Heaven. Steve Martin and Bernadette Peters. I think Warner Archives might be releasing it on Blue at some point, but it's only been this DVD, which is ridiculous because at first when this movie came out, I remember the theater, massive screen, and I was blown away by it. I even took my mom to see it. I warned her about the nipple scene. I said, there is a nipple scene, which you're going to find very weird, but I knew she would appreciate all the massive dance numbers and everything, because this movie, if you go on YouTube and look up Pennies from Heaven, and then the song like Let's Misbehave or Love is Good for Anything That Ails You or Yes, Yes, you will see the full dance numbers, or even the musical number for Pennies from Heaven. This movie is, now it's considered a masterpiece. Back when it came out, people didn't know what to think of it because it's deadly grim and then abrupt, happy musical numbers, and people didn't get it.
Right.
And I did. And now, I mean, there was I forgot how long ago, 20 years after. So we're talking in the early, was either 90s or early 2000s. They had a reunion show of it or something, and Steve Martin and Jessica Harper and people from the movie were there, and they screened it, and everybody talks about how much now this movie is appreciated. And so yeah, Warner Brothers, God damn it, Blu-ray, please. And Penny
at the time, everything Steve Martin was doing was funny.
Well, he said he wanted to do something different. He didn't want everybody to think he was the jerk or wild and crazy guy over and over and over.
Right.
And there's a little goofy Steve Martin in here, but his character, it works with his character. But God, it's just
the problem is most comedian actors are so funny that once they do a couple funny movies, people just want them to keep being that character.
Ryan Murphy, no, what's his name? Deadpool.
Oh, Ryan Reynolds.
My God.
Ryan Reynolds. You know, he started off with like National Lampoon's Van Wilder or whatever. He's been in, you know, he's done goofy movies, and then here he turns out doing all these other, you know, more serious things. And yeah, but it turns out comedians can make very good dramatic actors. It's kind of hard for dramatic actors to be funny.
Oh yeah.
So it's, but I mean, you know, look what Michael Keaton and Adam Sandler and them, they've all done deadly serious movies, and wow. So, but this one, I just rewatched it again the other night. I just was in the mood. But once in a while, like when I'm on break at work or something, I will go on YouTube and look up musical numbers from the movie, and just like the one I can tell everybody to look up for a good example is Love is Good for Anything That Ails You with Bernadette Peters and a classroom of tap dancing children that will blow your mind. It's amazing. So sometime we ought to get everybody to do that one. And
we can do it.
Another one I think we should talk about sometime is the Benson and Moorhead film, The Endless.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
In a way, this movie is related to a film they did before it called Resolution. This Region B Blu-ray from Arrow contains both The Endless and Resolution. Resolution was only ever released on DVD, I think. And The Endless I do have on a Blu-ray, but to get both films on Blu-ray together, you know, and I have an all-region player, so, but The Endless is one of those movies that will make you think. Oh, I can't get the thing.
I hate
there
that.
We go. I know, and I don't want to damage the plastic on the case, but The Endless, Clove Hitch Killer. What did I say we should put on our list earlier? Clove Hitch Killer.
You said a few of them.
Clove Hitch Killer and
L.A. AIDS Jabber.
L.A. AIDS Jabber, thank you. So keep note of those. And again, I'm going to bring up Incident in a Ghostland. It's so bizarre. My friend Janet, who I've known since the mid-'80s, she was a nurse that I met in the mid-'80s, and we've been, you know, ever since in contact. She texted me the other day out of the blue and said, oh, I saw Incident in a Ghostland, and Mylene Farmer was in it, because I introduced her to her Mylene Farmer's music back in the 80s. And I said, oh my God, I can't believe you saw that movie. It's amazing. And so Incident, and it's from the director of Martyrs. Oh, we lost Jack. But yeah, if you've seen Martyrs, this is an English language film he did. So Incident in a Ghostland. And, oh yeah, too, again, for fun, we should do Borderline at some point. I just happen to have this stack of older movies here.
They're all on the list, Todd. We'll get to them.
All right, so before we get into Coherence, I remember I was sharing some autographed movies, my autograph shelf.
That was a nice little tour, Todd.
Thank you. Reform School Girls with Wendy O. Williams from the Plasmatics, directed by Tom DeSimone, who I know, and I've been to his house a few times. So yeah, I'm schmoozing with the directors. Tom DeSimone is famous for Hell Night with Linda Blair and a couple other things, and directed some sassy 70s adult flicks. But he autographed the slipcover.
Nice.
He said, do you want me to put just my name in case you want to sell them on eBay later? I'm like, I'll never sell them on eBay. I'll be dead first. But he signed this one, Tom DeSimone. And this was, yes, Vinegar Syndrome put this one out. And then we have the old Anchor Bay DVD of Hell Night.
Nice.
And he autographed, what part did he autograph? Oh, I think he autographed the back of the, I don't know. He autographed this one. Oh, it's on there. You just can't see it. And then he also autographed my Shout Factory or Scream Factory Blu-ray of Hell Night. This is a great movie. It's not gratuitous. I think the most you see are people in their underwear. And there's some, you know, there's one scene he's very disappointed with. The censors, the MPA made him cut a decapitation thing. So but they never restored it. And that was he mentioned he was very upset that they made him, because it was a great kill scene and they just, that's the whole point of some of these kills. You want to see how they're done. And yet, like Friday the 13th Part 2, I think is a piece of shit anyway, but all the kill scenes were basically cut.
I was just going to say, I was going to bring up Friday the 13th because most of their movies got really...
Well, they restored Part 1 with the arrow through Kevin Bacon's neck, but Part 2, apparently they said the footage is gone.
Right. A few of them, the footage is gone.
And now, okay, I got this because it was a Shudder, and I didn't see it when it was in the theaters. And honestly, I don't think it's a great movie. But when I had the opportunity to buy it from Diabolic DVD, where's the autograph on it? Oh, okay. Well, clown in a cornfield. Mine's autographed, big whoop. It's not that great of a movie. Theaters and be like, oh, Clown in a Cornfield. I was like, okay. So I ordered it because I was collecting the Shudder releases. And then I was like, meh. So now here's one. And Severin has since released it on 4K. I haven't gotten it yet because the money, Severin is just, it's a bit expensive now. But I do have my autographed Blu-ray. And this, I have the slipcover autographed as well. Mario Bano's Dark Waters.
Nice.
Dark Waters. This movie is, put this one on the list.
On the list.
Dark Waters.
That's a fun one.
This, and I remember when I did a little review on IMDb, we're talking over 25 years ago. He saw my review and he thanked me for it. So... And he says I was honest and everything. I just love Dark Waters. Now this one I got because it was a vertical release. You know how I would grab although the most recent vertical release, I forget the title, Walmart has it, but the reviews are awful. And I'm wondering, and they want $19 for the Blu-ray at Walmart. Wow. I'm like, but I try to collect verticals. This one was interesting. It's not the greatest. It's called The Dawn. And mine, I got it through Diabolic DVD autographed. And it's interesting. It's not the most memorable movie, but, I collect the verticals. Because of all the gratuitous female nudity and stuff, you're thinking, Todd, why do you have this? But, dear God, no.
That's a great title.
Well, it's also related to, from the same people, Frankenstein created bikers. These are autographed.
What's wrong with these titles?
I know. You got to have them just for the sheer curiosity alone. But yeah, they're a bit gratuitous and stuff. Granudity. There you go. Thank you. That's a good word. God, Quaid. Holy cow. We got to have lunch. So, Dear God, No came first, and then Frankenstein created bikers. And, they're just,
They're
what
fun.
the hell? What the hell? And a couple more here. Oh, also, I support 35 millimeter smut. Frankenstein created the sticker came with that. Yeah, that's
Who doesn't love smut?
Now, this one, I forget what the other movie the director did. A filmmaker named Bloody Bill, Doll Boy. And I mean, this one's autographed by everybody involved on it. It's okay. But I had heard about it. You can go to bloodybill.com. I guess the site still exists. And see, it's interesting. That almost looks like an image from an old Devo video, actually. Yeah. But cool. Yeah, it was when I was kind of experimenting and, you know, had a few bucks and these were reasonable. And I thought, yeah, I'll take a chance. I was hungry for stuff I wasn't familiar with and aware of. So I got that. Now this one, Michael Fausti. And we're friends on Facebook. Exit. This is a movie you guys would really like. When we talk about, it's not as mind-bending as Coherence, but it falls within those type of movies that the vibe, the feel, it's really interesting. I got number 72 out of 200 for this one. I forgot what he told me the significance of the number 72 was. I'll have to ask him again. But it's an intoxicating, erotic nightmare, bold, experimental, and utterly refreshing. A swan dive into the depths of the dark side of human behavior. It's not as dirty or anything as it sounds when you see the word erotic, but it's sexy, gritty, and gory. It's just amazing. And I'm really glad I took a chance on this one because this one is gone. I don't know if you can find this one on eBay, but it's in another edition now. So Exit. And then I got more, but this is the last one for today. And this was the original DVD release with the old Warner Brothers logo. Subsequent releases put a newer Warner Brothers logo on it. But The Exorcist.
Wow.
To Todd, Beware, Eileen Dietz. Eileen is the gal who played Linda Blair's double. Even with the makeup, sometimes you thought it was Linda Blair, but it was actually Eileen. Like the close-ups of barf drooling out of her mouth, the crucifix thing, all of that was Eileen. And back then she wasn't allowed to talk about it because the filmmakers and everybody wanted Linda Blair to get all the credit. Like she did all this stuff. And Eileen, I think she said one thing and got in big trouble back then, but read her book, Exorcising My Demons, I think it's called. And
I think we talked about her.
Yes, we did. And we showed a photo of me and her. Yeah. They screened The Exorcist at the Palm Springs Cultural Center back in December 23. And I hung out with her and everything, and she was wonderful. So there were 3 DVD releases. 2 of The Exorcist and then 1 of The Exorcist, the version you've never seen. And they all had different Warner Brothers logos in the beginning of the film. This one has the original like red with the bubbly W on it. This is that. And I asked her to autograph the original. So
I think I bought the version you've never seen when they came out.
And I that's the way Friedkin wanted it, with the spider walk. And stuff. And also the ending is slightly different when I think when the priest and the cop are walking away, they have a conversation or something. But for me, it's like Ridley Scott wanting the final cut release of Blade Runner to be the definitive. I will agree, and I'll go with that the way the director really wanted it. It's like his director's cut of Alien is actually a tad shorter than the theatrical. But it's the way he preferred it. And so we go with that. So there's that. And so before we
take a break.
I was going to say whatever you want to do. And then we can come back and talk with Coherence. And I have a couple more surprises. And yeah, I'm in the mood for, I'm going to grab a snack and we'll be back.
This is Kiss, each sold separately, and you can put them in any crazy pose you want.
That's the name, Kiss. They may look insane, Kiss. If rocks your game, it's Kiss.
Kiss, each 12.5-inch figure sold separately by Mego.
My head hurts. It's a nightmare. Every time I have the dream, someone dies. I think I'm going crazy.
How is she?
Oh, there was a tremendous amount of damage.
Look at the bruises on the kid's neck. One hell of a large hand. Spine was crushed like a piece of balsa wood.
Shape changers. They can control their size, toughen their skin texture, take on new muscle tone and strength.
What did he look like?
She was a real two-timer. She knew I'd never leave. She looked so healthy.
30 years ago in Galen, the same types of rapes and murders occurred. None of those cases were ever solved.
What she needs.
He's going to be raped.
It has human form. It is among us and survives by appearing human.
The boy's in the clear.
He's not in the clear. Every time this kid has a dream, somebody in this town dies.
This demonic spirit associates both men and women. Are you all right? It materializes through dreams, nightmares.
But you're talking about actual materialization.
Fear is perhaps the most intense of human emotions. Each of us will experience the terrifying feeling to some degree.
He sure had a problem, that's all I can tell you.
The dictionary states that fear is a feeling of agitation or anxiety caused by the expectation or realization of danger, including any threat to life or limb. A recent study by the Klaus Clinic concluded that 1 out of every 3 citizens residing in the United States of America will become a victim of some violent crime.
Well, I don't know if it was Bigfoot or not, but it was something that's over 9 foot tall.
In a world that is constantly changing, in a society that continues to grow more violent, fear is becoming the plague of the 20th century.
He liked to be a proper Beverly Hills host, and at 70s parties, he'd put a bowl of cocaine next to the mixed nuts.
What were the drugs doing? What was alcohol doing, making you run away from...
No, it was part of the image. You see, if you get the title swinger, then you can't sit in the library all day. You know, you've got to go to a bar and be a swinger. It was nice to have the stuff and be there so I could be, you know, hey, we can always go to Sam's. He's got some stuff, you know.
He's happy, and he's singing about it. Gene Wolfe, Entertainment Tonight.
Image.
Hey, weird, unrelaxed.
have a secret. I tell them, but they're weird. I'll tell you instead. The secret is... Shh.
Sparkling drinks from you know who.
That new ice cream.
Schweppes. Oh my God. That's do they still exist? Does that brand still exist? I don't hear you.
I don't think so.
I don't think most of the stuff we show exists anymore.
For a minute there, I thought we were muted again. Yeah, Schweppes. Wow. That's Jesus. It's like some commercials you haven't seen since the 70s, and then there they are again, and you're like, brr. It's bizarre.
Flashback.
So, just a little side note: has AJ contacted you yet?
No, not me.
Me neither. So I don't know. Like I said, I didn't know if we were going to end it, right at the thing, so he can come in, but I haven't heard from him, so I don't know. Well,
I'm
just
sure
wait.
he'll contact. Right. I'm sure
Okay.
he'll let you know.
And okay, so but right before we do Coherence, one that was only released on DVD as a Region 2, and I really, because Richard Bates Jr.'s films are really weird and interesting, and but this one I really wanted to mention, and if you guys can ever find it, Suburban Gothic.
I think I've heard of that one.
And I will tell you who is in it. This is a reason why it is so crazy. Besides Matthew Gray Gubler, who he's fun. He's in a bunch of movies. It also has Kat Dennings, who you would recognize from the show Two Broke Girls. It's got Ray Wise, Mr. Twin Peaks dad, Ray Wise. It's got Sally Kirkland, Mel Rodriguez. Rodriguez. If you've seen his face, you know who he is. Jeffrey Combs, reanimated Jeffrey Combs.
Oh yeah.
John Waters. And remember when I talked about Death in Texas and Feral State, and I like that actor Ronnie Jean Blevins. Ronnie Jean Blevins is in it.
There you go. That's your movie right there, Todd.
Get this, and I'm gonna send a message to Jack Plotnick. He's the guy I talked about before that's behind Space Station 76. Jack Plotnick is in this movie. Mackenzie Phillips from One Day at a Time. Mackenzie Phillips. It's just like this cast is unbelievable. And this movie is one of those little movies. Ghostbusters, they are not. But it's one of these little movies that just broop under the radar. And those of us who were fortunate to discover it, you just like tell people. But again, I don't know where it'd be streaming, but for some odd reason, the only way it's been on disc is this Region 2 DVD. So
that's weird.
Suburban Gothic. Check it out, folks. The cast is amazing, and it's a quirky. I'll use the word quirky movie. And so there's that. So where's here it is. So did you want to show the trailer? We showed it last week.
Did we show it? Well, we could show it one more time.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want to spoil anything, or what?
I mean, it's going to be hard to talk about it without saying some things anyway. But
all right,
we showed the trailer last week. So for those who really don't want to have any kind of spoils or anything, just turn away for about a minute and a half or something.
I forget the trailer. I guess it's better to go in blind, but whatever.
Amir's bringing Glory to dinner.
Amir's a total jackass.
Everyone else still not have service?
I got zero.
On the news, they're talking about the comet.
Yeah.
Wheeler's comet.
After it passed, people get lost. They would end up in the wrong home. And they keep telling people that this can happen.
The chicken tastes like tuna. It must be Miller's Comet.
The whole neighborhood is out of power, except for a house about 2 blocks up.
Mike, is that door locked?
I'll check it.
Baby, stay away from the door.
I can't stand this. I'm gonna go see what's going on. I'm sorry, but I'm going. See that?
Oh my god.
This is bad. This is really bad.
What's the box?
That was at the other house.
Oh my god. Baby, what did you see?
Hugh, what did you see? We don't even belong here.
Everybody knew about
We
this.
thought
He
you
told
knew.
us.
He told us.
Everybody knew about
Hugh.
this except me.
We have to just get through the night, okay?
We are not from his house. We are visitors. I'm crossing all kinds of boundaries. I don't want to be stuck here.
What is going on?
I'm so sorry.
When you say
I like that song. I looked it up on YouTube afterwards. Yeah. It so the trailer really doesn't spoil.
No, it kind of it's you're never going to figure anything.
You're given
else
outer
out.
edges, but you're not given the meat of it. So I think the trailer was safe enough. And it's just okay, so you got a group of friends meeting for a dinner, and it's the night that a comet was going to pass by. And so power goes out. There's another house with a light on. They go, some of them go check it out. But then, oh, there's the whole cast. And the guy on the bottom left, he used to be on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, for those who are thinking, I know him. And so basically it becomes an issue of trust. Is it someone you really know? Is it someone else? It just keeps you, and I've seen this movie, I don't know how many times, and yet I still have my brain struggling with, wait a minute, he did that, he said that, wait, is that the correct person? Or it still will mess you up.
Exactly. It's so brilliant in the way it's written, and even the conversation, like just the way they, like you told me before the show, like a lot of that was improv.
Yes.
But it felt it works because it feels like a natural flowing conversation. It helps you get into the characters in a way that it helps once you start questioning certain things. These conversations, even though they were improv, help you to kind of question certain people, and it just worked so well. And that's not even getting into once things really get crazy.
It was mind-boggling. Well, apparently they were given an idea or part of the plot, the story. Okay, in this, you're going to mention this and this because this happened. So you're going to, and they basically, and the conversations, well, you think, well, that must have been scripted, but apparently, there was a lot of riffing, a lot of improvisation, or what they would call mumblecore.
Okay.
Those indie films, because there was a bit of shaky camera, in some of these indies. Like another one that did that was Michelangelo's Welcome to Earth, where the camera was not very stable in some scenes, but you felt like you were in that party, in with those group of people, just in there observing them. You're right there. And that's kind of what this film did. You felt like you were in the room with them, and you were just sort of trying to figure out what's going on here. Are these people are they really who they are? What the hell? And the conversations, the conversations all connected and fit. So they did a great job of keeping it together and keeping the continuity.
It's so well written.
It's so, again, aside from maybe the comet, however they did the comet, which is far in the distance, but this movie requires no special effects, no CGI stuff. It's just them, and it's a lot of dialogue, and there's no flashy stuff, but you're so wrapped up in the confusion.
Right. Now, there's some things that happen that you're trying to figure out, and they're done well, and you could kind of get a sense at some point of what might be going on, but there are things that happen earlier in the movie that kind of make you even doubt that. Like the certain character, I think her name was Beth, the short hair blonde woman. She put something in somebody's drink at some point, so then they started questioning themselves if they were hallucinating, if maybe something was messing with their heads.
Ketamine.
The ketamine, right? And there's just so much going on. But there's really no loose ends either in this movie. I mean,
Well, what I do appreciate, and I won't. Of course, we're not going to
it's
spoil
hard
the
to
end.
say, right? You don't want to say what, because it's so well done. Even like you just said, the end is you're still kind of. It's not even really. It doesn't even really feel like the end because there's so many questions.
Well, like I said with movies, how in the end of the films, a character, without saying anything really, a character's expression says it all. Like in the end of Static, when you see Amanda Plummer's face slowly start to slightly smile. And I forgot what other movie we reviewed that I said the actor's expression at the end of the movie just says everything. Like in Imaginarum, when the woman, she's, in the thing and her expression. In this movie, the guy's expression while he's holding the phone,
right,
and looking
at her,
that you were just like, oh God, oh no.
You knew, but I'll tell you what was brilliant to me. There's a scene where the woman, you could tell what the one woman's starting to do. She's starting to look around and she's starting to get an idea, and she finds somewhere where she kind of has an idea what's going on. So whatever. And she thinks she has it figured out, but something happens and she wakes up, and then you kind of are lost again after that because nothing makes sense. But what was brilliant was the ring part, where she put the ring on, and you kind of
the guy didn't look to notice when he handed her the ring. He didn't look to notice if she had a ring or not on her hand. And
there's so many little things like that make you question the whole movie.
And some could say, well, the ending doesn't make sense because the thing is, it doesn't matter. The movie itself
makes sense. Right. It makes sense because you kind of, you don't know at what point which character was doing what, because.
But then, and I will say this, and people won't understand it, so it's okay. But the person in the bathtub, right?
Right.
That was the previous night. So in the morning when she wakes up, what about the person in the bathtub? Did anybody see? Or did it disappear?
You assume the person in the bathtub is the one who makes the phone call at the end.
Well, yeah, it kind of leaves you. You're still piecing it. You're still piecing it together because there are possibilities.
Right.
There are different possibilities.
Ton of possibilities. That's what makes this movie so good.
Yeah, and it like I said, it was dialogue driven. The camera, like with the collar, you have basically simple settings, but the way they managed to cover it, instead of just making it boring visually.
I know you love the collar, but I think this was a little smarter than the collar.
No, I know what you mean. I'm just saying how they took a set,
right?
A very simple set,
I know.
and managed to do cover. Yeah, and without making it just a stage thing. They covered it so that you were still interested visually. And this one, the way it kept going all over the place and messing with you, and the whole thing with the numbers, which I would have never understood that. Even in the group, I'd be like, I don't know, I don't understand this. But
that's what kind of made you start to understand, is when you started to see kind of some scenes kind of almost repeating themselves, and you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're like, there's a chance I'm not even in the same.
Well, like when the guy was doing the calculator on his phone, I thought, wait a minute, is that a calculator or is that his phone? I thought his phone was broken.
Right. Perfect.
So, and then they say, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Because you don't know if these people, like when they talked about the roulette wheel thing. So these people are suddenly realizing, oh, wait a minute, are we all now mixed up instead of who we all were? Then you're like, oh shit.
Right. Because then there's more possibilities.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm so glad that when I was just perusing through YouTube and I ran across that little short video with Patton Oswalt and he brought it up, I was like, oh, yeah. So that's why I dug my copy out. At first, I didn't know how to categorize this because, D Films is not really...
They call it science fiction, right?
Well, I know, but what I mean is because I put boutique labels together,
right?
This is actually oscilloscope, and you don't see it on the packaging at all. But in the film, it says Oscilloscope Laboratories. So
I have another I only have one other movie that's from that company.
Rare Exports.
No, that Laboratories.
The Love Witch or
Beastie Boys.
Oh, geez. Well, of course I don't have that.
A Beastie Boys concert.
Oscilloscope also released Rare Exports. And they also released one of Anna Miller's films, I think Love Witch.
Okay, Love Witch is good.
Love Witch was later released by Kino. And her first movie, Viva, was I think it was a Cult Epics. So, but yeah, I'm going to put this in with the Oscilloscope releases. It was by itself, but yeah, and this one's 2013. The DVD was released in what year? 2014, I think. No, yeah, something like that. And it's people discover this thing. I mean, it's been in a festival winner. It's people know about it, but not enough people know about it. If this would take you to movies like Another Earth. Did you ever dig that one out? No. Another Earth, and also even movies like Primer or Pi. When you get these, what is reality, but they're they're minimal in a way. Although Another Earth was a bit more elaborate in its visuals. Another one that I would say just for fun would be The Wrong Todd. About a guy named Todd, an alternate universe Todd comes in to try to take the current Todd's girlfriend away.
Yeah.
It's fun. And of course, Todd. So you got that going. But yeah, I mean, we did a pretty good job with this one as far as not giving anything really away. I think if anything, we got people sort of enticed.
I think so.
To see it, because the cover itself is kind of like, what? But yeah, it's got, according to this, it had an 84% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Oh, wow.
It's funny that other movies got 100%, but they were like so-so movies. But this one definitely deserves, it's provocative. There you go. That's the word for coherence, people. Anything else on it that you can think of?
No, I loved it. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah. Because Jack, we didn't get much out of you on that one, but yeah, I know you.
No, it was a good.
I haven't see it yet, so I'm gonna have to check it out.
Made you think about everything. I mean,
Dr. Tung's 3D House of Coherence.
When they got to the point, like, oh, there could be other motherfuckers here. You're like, there could be
visitors. But yeah, just brilliance. So that's why I'm glad we get to talk extensively about, because I used to, on my radio show back in St. Louis, I used to mention stuff to people over the air. And so, I always tried to tell people about these kinds of movies, but this way, I had to yawn there for a second. That's right. This way, I'm hoping people who are viewing will tell their friends and tell other people, because I know we don't got everyone in the world watching, but those who, help discover these things, and then tell your friends, get it out there. These movies deserve so much more. And She's like dead dicks. I got people coming back to me about dead dicks. That one, oh, geez, can't get enough of that.
Yeah,
So,
that title will throw you way off. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we'll throw in. Like I said, I have heard nothing from AJ yet. So, we'll just keep going a little bit here. But I am not.
I'm gonna.
I
appreciate
I
a
appreciate.
little bit, guys.
Okay. Alrighty. Well,
Go ahead, Jay Bird.
Well, not just right this second, but in a
Oh,
few
all right.
minutes.
Whenever you're ready.
Now, I do appreciate the original Sleepaway Camp film.
Oh hell yeah!
Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3, I think, are atrocious. I know people.
I got John Elton on my my friends list. The guy who did one of the songs for it.
Well,
Out of Control.
Well, part 2 and part 3, I thought were shit.
He's a cool cat.
And I can't believe people would get the, like, was it Shout Factory or somebody put out these deluxe editions of 2 and 3, and I was like, they're awful. They're just awful. And
I kind of like to.
Return to Sleepaway Camp. Well, they cut all the gore out of part 2, and then gave you the extra scenes and the deleted. It's like, restore it, put it back together. But no, and they shot 2 and 3 like back to back. They just like shot them together, and they're awful. And I don't know why people think they're so great, because I just think they're boring, they're awful, and just yuck. So
nostalgia.
Return to Sleepaway Camp. I don't know. But the original, and here's what I was getting at.
I'd like to do a new one.
If you find this set now, it's got a bloody hand on it. This is the original release, Best Buy, $24.99.
Wow.
Theoretically, I could probably do another Sleepaway Camp at my place up north, man.
Oh, there you go. Well, this one was the original Anchor Bay of 1, 2, and 3, and then an extra disc of stuff. And the Red Cross on it, apparently they got in trouble because of the Red Cross. So they re-released it with a bloody handprint. So I've got the original, and mine is director, producer, Felissa Rose, Jonathan Tiersten.
You have everybody. Wow.
Yeah, there was a Sleepaway Camp reunion screening back in, was it 2011, at the New Art in Los Angeles, and so me and some friends went up there, and I brought this along.
Eh?
I was supposed to get an autographed CD by Jonathan Tiersten and a shirt or something else, and they never sent it. I was really disappointed. But
cool.
so this is a collector's item that people will want. As far as something else that deserves to have been released here in the States but wasn't, this is a Region 2 DVD, is the stage performance of Jeff Wayne's musical version of War of the Worlds. If you haven't seen this, it's on... Well, there's clips of it on YouTube. I forget which streaming service has the full concert. Now, there is a new one, a recent one, called War of the Worlds, The New Generation or something, and it's a different performing cast, different singers. But this is the one with Justin Hayward from the Moody Blues. He was on the original album, released in 1970, was it 77, 78?
Nice.
And then all these decades later, Jeff Wayne did a huge stage production in Europe, and it's amazing. If you catch the original stage production, like this one here, it'll blow your mind. And the newer version, instead of Richard Burton's voice, they got Liam Neeson, like a hologram of Liam Neeson doing his parts, interacting with the singers on stage. And the newer one is great. I still don't have the CD for that one, but Jeff Wayne's musical version of War of the Worlds, seek it out how you can, especially the original. The New Generation one is good too, but you want to watch the original first. for those of you who are not familiar with Yellow, all I have to do is say, oh yeah. Ferris Bueller.
Oh, yeah.
That's Yellow. They're famous for that song. It's used in
Oh, that
commercials.
sounds okay.
Yeah, and if for those who are familiar with the famous singer Shirley Bassey, they did a duet with her called The Rhythm Divine. This is a Region 2 Universal DVD of all of Yellow's, well, up to The Rhythm Divine. This was released in 2001. Oh, the VHS was 1992. But it's their music videos up until that point. Yellow.
Nice.
There was a customer who came into work Friday night, and I said, "Oh my God, you look so much like Dieter Meir, this guy here." And he looked it up and went, "Oh my God, that's me." And it's not, but Yellow. The other person, so for some fun facts, are you guys familiar with the late 80s, early 90s group Enigma? They're famous for Sad de Moi. And
it's funny.
Yeah.
Well,
I might play the shit out of it.
I was just.
Well, their videos were interesting, but they got a little titty. It's like the one of the film creators of one of their video watched Eyes Wide Shut too much and copied off of that, and there was just all this erotic, and like lesbian stuff. It was like, come on. But Enigma, while their music is great, the voice, the whispery female voice you always heard, her name is Sandra, and she was married to Michael Cretu. They since got divorced, but Sandra has had a long career. I have all her 12-inch singles from the 80s. She's famous for doing a cover of the song Everlasting Love. But
It's a great song.
This has, like 29 videos in it. And it's all her videos. Region 2 DVD. It just really gets me that a lot of people don't. Oh, what are you bringing up here? Yeah.
Imagine a world where time drifts slowly. A world where music carries you away. Experience pure moods.
I have a dance mix of that.
For your way of life.
There's commercials used to house.
Direct from Europe, this multi-platinum collection has won the hearts of millions. Set adrift with the timeless pleasures of tubular bells. Or take a trip into the unknown with the X-Files theme.
Disco version.
No one gives you the feeling of pure moods. To order Pure Moods, call the number on your screen.
But don't call it anymore.
Plus shipping and handling.
Don't call that number. Because that number doesn't work anymore.
COD.
Oh my God. And Deep Forest, that was another one. Produced by, was it Michael, or Daniel Laxman, who was part of Telex. Yeah, all this stuff, it's like I know way too much shit. But the other one I really want people to discover is the band Army of Lovers. They had a song called Crucified, which was their big hit. And they did another one called Obsession. That was a big deal. And they're still kind of doing stuff with different artists, but still around. And I managed to snag this Region 2 DVD of Army of Lovers. It's called Hurrah, Hurrah, Apocalypse. And there are actually 2 sets of videos, some of them with the same videos. There is the Le Grand docu-soap, which was released separately on a VHS. And then there is Video Vaganza. And some, like I said, do have some of the same videos, but it's everything. And Army of Lovers, look them up. You'll be mind boggled. They're audacious. They're sassy. And this guy here, he later did Vacuum and some others, and one that I liked, and I have the DVD of all their videos up to a certain point, Bodies Without Organs. And there he is again. It's or BWO. And this was
Todd, you have an outfit like that?
No. I wish. I'd like to walk into work with that on. But so look up BWO or Bodies Without Organs and Army of Lovers. They're Swedish. Yeah. And
Swedish is always good.
It's just you know that I have now. I have some vinyl Army of Lovers, but most of their stuff I have on CD singles and their CD albums. And Bodies Without Organs, no vinyl, but all the CD singles and their CD albums as well. I've got a stack of this shit, and I love them. I think you can look up Bodies Without BWO. They did one called Right Here, Right Now, and it's very dancey and just their videos are visually creative. So Army of Lovers, Bodies Without Organs, or BWO, and you can find a lot of their stuff on YouTube. I just think they're adorable, but all these are Region 2 DVDs from Europe. So, you know, you'll have to rely on looking for some of these things on YouTube.
I miss going to a lot of like rock and roll conventions and buying a lot of the bootleg DVDs where they had all the music video. Like even I bought a Monkees one, and it had every video from the whole series, just the videos, just the music videos broken
That's
down.
pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's you know, the one thing that I can't believe has never happened is Kate Bush, because she has control over all her music rights and stuff, all of her videos. They've only been, let's see, the last one was The Line, the Cross, and the Curve. She put that out on a VHS. All the videos related to The Line, the Cross, and the Curve is actually a mini movie.
Right.
And then before that, her Sensual World videos were on a VHS. The whole story and the singles files were all on VHSs. But never have they been compiled and put on disc. And I don't understand why, because people are always saying, oh, if she'd only put these out in a collection. She hasn't, and I don't get it. We need a Kate Bush set of all her videos, her alternate videos, because
I'm sure there's bootlegs out there.
Probably, but I'm really upset that there isn't, because I have the old VHSs.
Right.
I can't transfer them to DVD-R because, of course, they were from Sony, I think. So
it doesn't even let you.
Macrovision or CopyGuard on them. So, yeah, unless you have some technology to go around that. But, yeah, Kate Bush, please, we need your videos in a collection. And I mean the alternate ones. Because, you know, you got more than one version of Wuthering Heights on video. You've got several versions of, not Hammer Horror, but one of her other ones. And there's just like, there's one that she's like 4 different video versions, maybe from like a show or something that she performed on, but we need them all. And the fact that there is no video release of her beyond the, her concert in 2015, you can see some clips here and there, but not full stuff. And I would have thought they would have taped that and then later put it out as a performance release, you know, because that was the last concert she had ever done. She performed a month-long concert, but she had not been on stage for a concert since 1979.
Wow.
She never liked performing concerts, but she did that one in 2015. I had friends in New Zealand who flew all the way to the UK and were there on the last night performance. to see it, and I'm just like Beyond the Dawn or something was what she called that concert. So there we go. So are we got anything else? Oh, by the way, I haven't been able to listen to mine yet. I'm going to go into my email. He also sent me a thumb drive, apparently. Gary Wallace. We love you, Gary. The music, the music from the jar. I'm showing the backside of the envelope.
It's going to self-destruct.
Yeah. So I'm really... Oh, and Jack, I appreciated your little Chuck Tingle post I saw. Thank you for posting that. I didn't know he was...
And he started showing up on my Facebook. I was like, what the hell?
Isn't that creepy? How... Yeah. Because I mentioned rosacea, and all of the ads in my timeline are rosacea products. That, well, the Pretty Boy one that I showed you, so far I don't see that it's really worked, but they wrote to me and said, well, it can take up to a month for some people, but on their ads they go 5 days guaranteed. You know,
so Todd, remember to say out loud what you really want in front of the algorithm, and the algorithm will show you.
I want a lot of Vinegar Syndrome stuff I haven't been able to get. I want there's some Severin. There's some Severin. I would like
please, Mr. Algorithm.
Gift cards for Diabolic DVD or Vinegar Syndrome, or yeah, if I have to, Amazon. No, I honestly, I just like some more money. Get some things paid off and just so I can kind of mentally relax.
I need to make a movie about Tamerlane, and I need to make a movie about Genghis Khan. I need a lot of money for those. Probably like 100 million for each, I'd imagine.
At least
just to make them good. I mean, I want to do them justice, and I don't want to make it a shitty, like non-historical movie. I want to actually make it like them based on what happened. Because I mean, if you actually read what happened to those dudes before they even got into power, it's kind of crazy in a way, because like Genghis Khan was like taken and kidnapped when he was a kid and all this crap, man. So I mean, there's a lot of cool stories that need to be told.
Get those funds raised.
Yep. Well, I'm going to be in a new movie at the end of the month. I don't know what it's called, but I got invited. So August 31st, I'm going, and gonna be some kind of extra, so I'm gonna have some fun.
Nice.
I really wait to see what's going on there. So, I'm on a new magazine today, guys. Claire Hollywood.
Oh, there you go. They're knocking them down.
Claire Hollywood, man. So,
different from the other one.
Very blessed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
I haven't read the article yet, but I'm getting ready to. So, but man.
Well, if you're a little more open-minded, Bear Magazine is starting publication again in September. You might want to.
It's funny you say that, Todd. I was just going to say the two of you would look good on a magazine cover together.
Well, I was in Bear Magazine.
All right.
A couple times back
Make
in
some phone calls.
We're talking late 80s, early, yeah.
Well, you can show Jay Hopes. I had to lean over a Cadillac.
Apparently, they're going back into publication, but it's the thing is, though, it's all going to be guys who are a bit bigger, and that was not the original intention of the magazine. So, it's kind of like I'm not really expecting it to be something I might be interested in, because, it's all guys who are a bit more beefy.
Okay.
And that's not
your thing, though, Todd.
No, bears were not originally considered big guys. It was when the magazine first started. It was guys of all shapes and sizes. It was just that facial hair and body hair were the thing that defined it. I'll dig it out one day.
Bastard.
There is a coffee table book by photographer Chris Nelson, who used to do photography for Bear when it was first around. And it shows guys of different shapes and sizes and how they fit into the Bear category. Then what happened was, you had these girth and mirth group types who, that's what they called the groups, and they were big guys. And not all the guys were hairy or anything. I mean, it's like you have these guys, they have no body hair, but they call themselves bears just because they're big. And that's not really what the intention was. And so they sort of hijacked the term bear and then started pushing other people like that. When I was thinner, they were pushing people like me into categories like wolf and otter and stuff like that. And it's like, no.
You got demoted.
Yeah. So they kind of, and even like Kevin Smith, Dogma, Clerks, Kevin Smith, because a friend of his said, oh, you're a bear because, Kevin Smith was so big. And Kevin Smith would talk about that in his monologues about, oh, yeah, because I'm a bear. People misrepresented it, twisted it out of its original meaning. So bears are not exclusively big, hefty, or muscle bear guys. A guy like me can be considered a bear. And so that's my soapbox on that whole bear thing, people.
You're dirty old man.
Yeah, well, hey, got to be good at something. So I was going to mention too to Chris, one of the regrets I had, because I can't afford it. Like I said, Severin is chucking out too many deluxe box sets close together that are like what, $150, $200.
Yeah,
and
it's
the
impossible
shipping,
to keep up.
You can't. And I'm really sad that I haven't been able to get the Danza Macabre.
That's exactly what I was just thinking about. When
There's
you said
5
that.
of them now.
Yeah, and now they're
right?
up to 4. They're making 4K ones too, and they're more expensive.
I haven't got a single one of them. I can't afford them. But what I did manage to get from Arrow Video was Gothic Fantastico, 4 Tales of Terror.
Nice.
It has Lady Morgan's Vengeance, the Blancheville Monster, the Third Eye, and the Witch.
Awesome.
And they're all in their own case with a book. I bought this when it was first released. Like I said, and people are complaining on YouTube about Arrow Video's 50% off sale at Barnes & Noble. I got there and they were just a few. Well, yeah, people. My Barnes & Noble had a decent selection of Arrow titles. When I got there, when they had the 50% off sale, people had got there first. And it was picked through. And so, yeah, there was still some there. But all they see, oh, I got there and there was nothing I wanted. They had such a poor select. Well, you had to get there when they first had the sale, guy. Yeah, people got there before you. But,
well, it's like the people who complain online when I see people, oh, it's not fair that I didn't even know this set was coming out and it's sold out already. Like, you got to pay attention. Like,
you have to hunt. You have to check different sites regularly. It's like if I had my druthers, I would check Diabolic DVD every day. But then I get depressed because there's stuff being, like
I know. Sometimes you can't look. You're right.
The Radiance release of Who Could Kill a Child is up for pre-order on Diabolic DVD. And Radiance limits their copies to what, like 3,000 maybe or something. But Barnes & Noble told me if I wait until October that they would be able to order it because they carry Radiance. They have all Radiance end cap. But I'm worried that Who Can Kill a Child, which is a sought-after title, will sell out in the pre-orders. I don't know. But I would say for your Italian horror, Gothic Fantastico is a fun release from Arrow. Then the other box set, if you really like cheapy, shitty movies, the William Greffe is a filmmaker, and their box set, He Came from the Swamp. This has, and there's like double movies in each one, Sting of Death, Death Curse of Tartu, The Hook Generation, The Psychedelic Priest, The Naked Zoo, Mako, Jaws of Death. People know that one. The shark movie, Whiskey Mountain, and the documentary He Came from the Swamp. And of course it comes with the book. William Greffe. This is, Arrow.
Nice.
The other one, excuse me. What were you going to say, Chris?
There's one that has a movie I really wanted to see. I'll show you the trailer real fast. 'Cause it's funny, and I'm sure you might even have the
I probably might. Probably might. That's a double.
probably. Yeah.
Probably might. Maybe. Oh, Baba Yaga. I do not have it.
You know, it's in the. I think it might be in a Donza Macabre set.
Yeah, it is.
This looks like a really trippy movie.
Oh, it's psychedelic, trippy, swinging, Europe. Actually, Baba Yaga is a comic strip from Metal Hurlant, or Heavy Metal.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Heavy Metal used to run Baba Yaga in their issues.
Oh, man.
There's George Eastman. Anthropophagus. Yeah, that drawing right there. That's the artist who did the strips for Heavy Metal and Metal Hurlant.
127.
I think I showed.
I think that was Nocturna.
Oh, yeah, that's another one. The woman, the star of Nocturna, who made that movie, she's refusing to let anyone have it and restore it.
I was wondering why you didn't see it. It's on eBay.
So
DVD,
you can get VHS rip
Okay.
images on DVD, but you can't get the original. Now you can get the soundtrack on vinyl and the soundtrack on DVD on CD, but the movie, I have the bootleg VHS rip. But
How is
yeah,
it? The movie.
It's
okay.
It's dumb disco vampire movie.
Can't be.
But the soundtrack, the disco songs, you got Rose Royce and a bunch of
Right.
other.
It says that in the trailer.
It's I still don't have the soundtrack. I passed up the vinyl when it was in the bargain bins back in the like late 70s, early 80s, and I kept passing it up, and I don't know why. But there is I think it's a bootleg soundtrack CD from South America that has like more like extra versions and stuff on it, and I keep meaning to buy that. But Nocturna, just get the bootleg if you want the movie. That's all you're going to be able to get. Because the woman, I don't know, is she even still alive? I don't know. But she refused to let any, because apparently, I don't know if she became a little more religious or something.
Yeah, maybe
And
something.
because there's nudity. She's
Right.
naked and stuff in the movie. It was an R-rated disco vampire movie. And, after she became a little bit more born again or something, she but
Buried it.
not letting anybody restore it is not just like Romanek not letting Static, or he claims that the rights are somewhere else and stuff, but he doesn't want the movie. It's like people can still get their hands on it, even if it's just a VHS,
Right.
rip. So Nocturna, that's one I would like to see restored, even if it's not a great movie. It's got John Carradine in it.
And
stuff.
what's her name from the Munsters?
Oh, Yvonne DiCarlo.
Monte Carlo's in it.
Yeah. I think I mentioned this last week, but because I have the box set with the action figure, but Arrow did release, and they're separate now, the Killer Dames box set with
cool.
the night Evelyn came out of the grave.
Oh yeah.
And the Red Queen kills 7 times. This set is still available, like on eBay, but you can, I think, get both of them separately as well as separate releases.
I bought them separately.
And then also a box set from Arrow. I hate that I didn't want to take the plastic off, but you can't remove the stickers that Barnes and Noble. These are with super glue, man. You can't peel them off. This is Years of Lead. These are classic Italian crime thrillers, 1973 to 77. They're the Policio Tecci films. This one has Savage 3, Like Rabid Dogs, Colt 38, Special Squad, and Highway Racer, and the case is happily resolved. And I actually got this. The sticker says $99.99 on it. I paid less than half.
$30. Okay.
No, it was somewhere near, but you know, I'm more into the giallo than the crime thrillers, but you know, come on.
You gotta mix it up once in a while.
A whole world to discover. The other set from them. Now, honestly, the movie is good enough for me to have purchased this deluxe set, but I still have some issues with it. Because now you can only get it standard, was the American Werewolf in London.
The Arrow
set with the book and the poster and the I mean, I saw it when it first came out and I had fun with it. There's a few little things that annoyed me in it, but you know, because John Landis has this thing about tits in his movies. He's always got to get, but you know, this was good enough for me to want that. And then I'm echoing Chris. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Then, after Years of Lead, Arrow released Rogue Cops and Racketeers, Euro crime, 2 crime thrillers by Enzo Castellari.
Oh.
So you get The Big Racket and The Heroin Busters. And this one came with a book as well. And again, Barnes & Noble got it.
I can't remember. I have one of his movies. I can't think which one it is.
Yeah. And it's good that you get the option of the Italian tracks too. Like I said, I always test the movie and see which way the mouths are going before I choose. Because there are some Italian films that the actors were speaking English. And watching the Italian track is weird, even though usually the Italian track sounds clearer and better than the English tracks. You know, you want to get the one that matches the actors.
I'm at the point where I prefer the Italian. I hope that they're speaking. It's like I hope I do it the same way. So I hope that when I look, their mouths are matching in Italian rather than English.
Let's face it. If you watch "Don't Torture a Duckling" dubbed in English, like I did the first time I saw it, I love the movie, but I was like, "Meow, hey, you sexy, hey, Jamie." Hi, Jamie. Jamie, toilet zombie baby, Jamie.
Good to see you, Jamie.
Hey, Jamie. So,
We're here from you.
I guess Jamie wasn't watching last week, but when I was doing that thing about toilet zombie baby and you posted that clip, Chris, I tagged Jamie's name so he could see that we were talking about it. And, yep, still proud of that one.
We love you, Jamie.
Good you're out there, Jamie. Of course, like I said, I'm slowly going to go through my Arrow collection to show people what we've got so that I'm not just talking about Vinegar Syndrome all the time. But this is the last one for today. This one, again, if you want, when I say shitty, I mean it with affection. Shitty movie collection.
Right. Well, you bought it.
Weird Wisconsin, the Bill Rebane collection. It has The Alpha Incident, The Game, Invasion was it Invasion from Inner Earth or something? I can't get it's so tiny. The Demons of Ludlow, Monster A Go-Go, and who is Bill Rebane? Bone Daddy. Yes. Oh, there's for the William Grayface set, there was one more movie that he's famous for. Can't think of it at the moment, but it's not in that set. I forgot why they explained it wasn't. It was because it was rights or something. So that set is not complete, but it's there. Rutger Hauer. Wow, yeah. So if you want your collection of cheapy weird stuff, and of course these sets were not cheap, but you know, they were when I could more regularly. So look at this. So imagine when you put these on your shelf.
I know. Well, trust me, I know. So.
I borrow that for my trip up north when I'm like going up there for a week.
Well, these are.
So you can send them to me, and then I'll send them back to you, Todd.
These are heavy.
Yeah,
oh my
luck.
God, this is heavy. So all of my now, normally I would have these on the top shelf because it goes down, but because these are too heavy, and there are more. I've got like the 2 Hellraiser sets that weigh a ton, and others. If you put those on the top shelf over here, the shelf will start to
buckle.
Right. So I had to put all these arrow sets on the very bottom.
It's a good problem to have, Todd.
I know, and the regular arrow releases are up top, but yeah, and people are like, "Oh my God, that takes up too much space," and well, I don't mind, you know. For those of us, and you see people on YouTube talking about movies and stuff, and you can see behind them their shelves full of movies. Those of us, you know, we understand. Other people are like, well, it takes up too much space and blah. Fine, then don't buy them. Do your streaming and watch when your digital movies are removed and stuff. We got these. I can watch these anytime I want. And
well, did you hear about PBS? They lost like 50 terabytes worth of their broadcasting stuff or whatever.
Oh man, really?
Dating back like 70 years or some bullshit.
Oh no.
That's why people are stupid to be rushing into this stuff. I mean, you're literally dumb to be doing that, because if you back up all the stuff and then you get rid of all the physical stuff, guess what? You're not going to have that knowledge anymore.
I got rid of a lot of VHSs that were, you know, standard commercial films, you know, big films. And I got rid of the VHSs because, let's face it, VHSs actually take up more space than DVDs and Blu-rays. But they were movies that, you know, they were pan and scan, and they were later released on DVD and Blu-ray and such in regular aspect ratios and extras and shit. So why have the old VHS unless it's got a special clamshell case or something special? And you say you don't like boxes, Todd. Well,
Todd can build a maze.
I can build a maze, right? Oh God, it's so funny. Even though the property I moved from to this place was literally next door to this property, I can't believe how many days and how many boxes I had to buy to just move stuff to the next property. It was, yeah, and all these boxes that you thought, boy, these could come in use again. But what do you do?
No, it's too
with
much.
masses of boxes? You have to throw them in the bin unless you know people who need them.
And then you'll need them again.
Oh, and speaking of this place, they showed up on Friday. Someone from the management company, somebody from maintenance, and the manager, and someone from Orkin. And sure, there's still movement. I heard some movement last night above the other bathroom, but apparently they've gone on the roof and put mesh up. Coming this next week here, they're going to trim back the tree or get rid of it. And I'm sad because it's a beautiful tree. It puts some shade over part of but if it's going to keep the rats from, you know, getting it, but they put mesh in. So now what they're going to have to do is come in and above, well, where you see those standees up there, right there, they're going to cut a big hole or square in the wall and then make a panel for it so they can have access to the attic area and go in and take care of the rest.
That's all right. At least they're getting it done.
I'm worried that I may have to, I don't know, sleep or stay in like an empty unit while they take a few days to do this. I'm hoping not. I don't care if they're going to be in here working. If it's not going to be a danger to me, I don't want to leave. But at least they're supposedly going to get this all done. And I'm kind of, because it's been a rough, without having my computer and all this going on and the stress.
Right. You start to hope this isn't a sign to move something.
No.
Right.
This is like perfect. The way this place is laid out, laid out. The way it's perfect. I was so happy. I got everything I wanted when I was putting out my intentions about don't stick me in the middle of the complex. Don't stick me in between neighbors. I want to be on the end. I want to be in a corner. I want to be, and I got all that. And I had space to put stuff that I didn't have space in the old apartment, which was smaller. And I got everything I wanted, except I didn't want the rats. They're not crawling around in here. They're just up in the thing. And so hopefully they're going to take care of that. And I will be able to breathe a sigh of relief and become the star that I was meant to be. God. So, I absolutely can't believe I went through everything I set out because I thought, well, we're going to be too busy with stuff. And I thought, but I'll put all this other stuff out here just in case. And boy,
we made good time today.
We went through everything and,
I have two movies.
Yeah, please. Guys, if you have stuff, share it.
Since you were talking about Arrow.
Yeah. Excalibur. Well, is that the box, the deluxe, or just this? The
deluxe.
Oh, okay.
I think
it's
the
funny.
Poster, all that stuff.
Well, you saw when I showed. No.
It just doesn't come with Excalibur.
Well, remember I showed my copy. I don't know how many months ago. And it's funny with that movie. It's kind of a love-hate relationship. It's like I saw it in the theater.
Yeah.
And I thought, wow. And then I saw it again and thought, well, it was a little cheaper in some aspects than I remembered. And I thought, the acting, especially Merlin, sounding like, who did I say he sounded like?
Yeah.
From the Muppets.
Kermit, right?
No, Fozzie Bear or something.
Was it? No, I thought it was
Yoda.
Kermit.
Oh, yes. I thought that there was so much that was kind of camp, and then
but that's what helped turn it into like a lot of people love it. But then once it went on cable, and a lot of people in the '80s, kids in the '80s watched it on cable, and then it became like this cult thing,
I mean, I wound up buying it. You waited so long for your place, saying thank you, Jamie. Thank you.
Thank you, Jamie.
I do. Believe it or not, I have different intentions throughout the day that I do. Like when my mystic, I talked to my mystic and he gave me something I needed to say when I'm leaving my apartment to go somewhere. As soon as I shut the door, there's something I'm to say.
Okay.
I have my Anta Karana Reiki grid. And I do self Reiki before I go to sleep, and I say some intentions along with that. So I'm doing intentions out the wazoo, and I'm hoping.
I was going to ask you for some. I was going to ask you to send some over.
I can send distance Reiki. Yes, I can.
Yeah, I know you can.
I can do that. And some would say, "Well, Todd, see, you're all about religion, but you believe in this." Well, it's like energy and positivity and good, because everything is energy.
Right. So, I believe you're doing, as long as you have good intentions and you're looking for a positive outcome, or you're whatever. I don't think it's a.
But I mean literal energy too.
Right.
Because we're all energy. Everything is energy.
Right.
And it all kind of connects. So that's what I believe in.
Okay,
and
one more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the other?
Do you have this one too?
No, God damn it.
What's
the complete title? Mexico.
Wait, hold on.
The Mexico trilogy.
The Mexico
Wow.
trilogy.
Wow. What are the films?
Oh, I didn't. Do you like Robert Rodriguez?
He's okay. He's a little more like rah than I usually watch, but
Yeah, you don't like action. You're not liking action.
well, I can enjoy some action, but I get a little bored with that, action.
Desperado. Do you like Desperado?
Uh-huh. Yeah. Desperado.
And his first movie.
El Mariachi.
My favorite one.
Mm.
You have to have El Mariachi.
I did not realize that Arrow put that set out.
Yeah, I think it was last year. It's nice. It came with a poster, book, like most of their.
Well, for fans of his movies, that's perfect.
Right.
And I saw at Walmart they actually had the Blu-ray set of Kill Bill: The Whole Bloody Affair.
Right.
But
that just jumped up.
It's expensive, and
Very.
plus, I'm not a huge Tarantino guy, so I would not spend the money on that.
See, I am. I showed you. I think I showed it on here a couple weeks ago. I think I bought it from Lionsgate when it first came out, so it was only about $50. That's what I am. I'm a whore chunk.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah.
I
could see the other way around, but I don't know.
But yeah, that's cool. That's all you got? New stuff?
Well, that's not even new, but I haven't bought anything new in the last few weeks.
You can be spiritual without being religious. Exactly.
Yes.
Spiritual does not mean you are into religion, especially organized religion.
Right.
The thing about religion,
We're learning.
For me, religion in general is that it's basically, for me, it's about power and control, and the less people know. The moment people start questioning things, then it all falls apart, and they don't want people questioning anything. And I think that's silly,
Well, that's why they want to get rid of all physical stuff, so you don't even know what's real anymore.
Well, it's like when someone says, but look around you, look at all of this. How could you say God didn't make that? I'm like, well, how can you say God did? It's like, you don't really have any proof of that. You just, so but look around you. You got to, and I see a lot of customers coming in with faith over fear and God's child. And both, a lot, especially, okay, folks, be warned, Brink of War, even though it's got Jeff Daniels in it, it's an Angel Studio movie.
Uh-oh.
So that's why, see, to me, a movie like Brink of War wouldn't really draw in a lot of people, but it's drawing people in because it's Angel Studio, and they contact churches, and they put that QR code in the credits of any movie they release and stuff. I think the last Angel Studio movie, it was Kelsey Grammer. This is QR code.
Oh, hell.
But and I was surprised to see unless Angel Studio acquired Brink of War instead of actually making it, because I didn't think I would see Jeff Daniels ever in a movie released by a faith-based movie company. That just didn't make sense to me. And I forgot who else is in it. And I was like, oh my God. And I thought, when I saw Brink of War, Jeff Daniels, blah, 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 I was like, oh, well, no, that's not. And because it said PG, and I thought, oh, this is not it's not a faith-based release. And then sure enough, Angel Studio. So, it's funny too, because I find a lot of those and some of the Pure Flicks in the bargain bin at Walmart. It's like, you got to dig through the Pure Flicks and Angel Studio movies to get to something fun. That's how it is. So be warned, if you want to, it's about Reagan and Gorbachev. But if you want history and stuff, because I was shocked, I've seen some LGBTQ people and couples come in to see it, and they probably don't know it's Angel Studio. But, if you want to watch something about history, sure, go ahead. But anytime I see Angel Studio or Pure Flick slapped on something, or I forget what, Sony or Lionsgate and Sony both have faith-based subsidiary labels as well. But when I see those labels, I'm kind of like, well, it's not for me. say, well, you shouldn't be so prejudiced against. It's not for me.
Right.
If you want to see them, fine, but I will not. And it's like, what was that one animated movie that one guy who's kind of a comedic actor, Sketch or something? It was the name of, and it was not made by Angel Studio, but Angel Studios acquired it and released it. And I think that probably actually hurt some of its sales in a way. Some would say, oh no, because people go to Angels. Not everybody. Because I know some folks that said, oh, when I saw it was Angel Studio, I kind of stayed away. And then someone said, but it wasn't made by them. It was just acquired. Just like not all Trauma movies are actually made by Trauma. And so, but still, with that slapped on it, I'm kind of, because then Angel Studios puts their own stuff in the credits, like that QR code and all kinds of things. So there's my thing. If you want to see that stuff, you see faith-based released films, that's fine. I'm just saying, don't try to tell me why I should see them. That's all. Because AP, you got to see this movie. You simply must. It speaks the truth and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, nope.
Whatever.
Nope. I need some Pringles salt and vinegar. So, hey, Pringles.
Well, I'm gonna have to get going, guys. I gotta get dinner going and everything. It's 6 o'clock here, so.
What do you have? What are you eating tonight, Jay Bird?
Probably vegetable soup.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Boy, I found out you should not buy the lesser brands, like the brands you've never heard of, or you store generic brands of soups like that. They have no flavor.
No, we actually make our own.
Okay, there you go. Man, I got some free cans of vegetable soup, and I'd put the water in.
No nothing.
There's they usually put too much salt in them, but there's literally no flavor. I'm like, how come I can't taste anything? And so sometimes bargain brands are not the way to go. I'll admit.
I'm sure you could taste Jay Bird's vegetable soup.
Yep. No, you guys take it easy, all right?
That could mean
Jay.
Hey, message me or email or something, or put like a message in our group chat where it shows all you guys' emails or something, and tag me or whatever. That way I can contact.
Because we also need to pick some movies for next week.
Instagram, because I can't talk on Facebook anymore. They want me to literally upload my ID, and while I'm uploading my ID, they're gonna totally shut down my Facebook account. And then they'll determine if I'm the person that my ID says I am on my Facebook. And if it's not, then they totally wipe out my account.
Oh my God.
So,
all right, we'll put the email in there.
So I'm not going back to the Facebook Messenger until they either fix that or they give me another option or whatever.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Sadly.
All right, my man.
Guys. See you next weekend.
Later.
Right?
Yeah. So, then we also, we can always do it during the week. But is there anything you guys think are interested in?
What about you, Jack?
Because I had those suggestions.
We do Aber and the Lighthouse.
The Dead of Night, aka Lighthouse, sounds like fun. If you got, is it for free? Because I know some people.
They're on different shit. Like one's on Tubi, and one's on YouTube.
Okay, and because watch for the titles. Because remember, we had to watch Freehold as Two Pigeons, the original title on Tubi and that. But so this movie, I'm not sure how they'll be presenting it as Dead of Night or Lighthouse. So
Suburban Gothic is on there.
You've got Suburban Gothic? Really? You can always change your minds, but if you guys, because there's no guarantee.
I'm ready for anything, so just let me know.
Okay, well, I guess because Annabelle, if she can find these two and she wants to get through them. So are we thinking Lighthouse / Dead of Night and Suburban Gothic?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
There you have it, folks. We've got that planned for next week, and I could just imagine the image you're going to come up. How you find ways of finding images of me that go along. I guess you're digging through my photo albums.
I have to do a lot of homework.
I mean, you managed to pick images of me that work with the theme. It's pretty
good.
Amazing. And those little, God, did you send me that AI thing where I'm going, get off my lawn?
I did.
Okay,
well,
see.
I think I did. No, wait.
No,
not yet, but I have it ready to send. I didn't want to send it. I like surprising you with those in the beginning.
Yes. Just know that if you send them and it looks like I didn't react, it's because, like I said, I won't have my computer after tomorrow for a few days. I can still do Facebook and Messenger on my tablet, but it's a pain in the ass to do it. But I can to keep in touch with people.
Well,
I just can't post and download stuff.
I'll send it when you get your other computer back. I'll send it to you on Messenger. I'll save them
because I keep all of them. And
I know
like
and the images too. Right.
The image for each show, each little weird GIF or whatever it is you make, and so I keep all of them in a folder called the Todd Jaeger Experience.
Awesome.
And,
well, you're gonna like the one at the end of the show too.
Oh Jesus.
So now I'm trying to have fun playing around with your clips.
Yeah,
I'm
I figure you're going to go deep
Right.
in there. Remember the one I said, I don't know if there's anything sassy to worry about in the Simple Pleasures video, the one where I said with the Q-tip and the cheesecake.
Right.
But I think
I can find a way around it now.
People can relate. I'm double checking really quick to see if I got anything. No messages from AJ.
Well,
I
listen,
figured he would tune in.
Right. If he messages you, he might just message you and have his own StreamYard and do it that way or whatever. But if you need me back, just let me know and we'll do it this way.
Yeah,
or whatever
I just thought he would tune in and then say, "Hey, I'm here" or something, or
Right.
even do the StreamYard link if he had it and come in and you. I mean, I want AJ to be on the show sometime too because he's always doing the other one without your head one.
Yeah, well,
but
anybody, right? Of course.
I mean, I was floored when he said, "Oh, we wanted to get more of you in there. I really like your voice. I like your presence and stuff." So I was like, "Oh gosh," because AJ is a pretty big deal, I think, and for him to say something like that to me just had me, my face was more red than usual. So, yeah, okay, well, I guess we can. If you guys, unless you have anything else, Jack, you didn't have any fun things you wanted to show?
Come on, Jack. I know you got something over there.
I ain't got nothing right.
Well, if you ain't got nothing, you got something. That's a double negative, honey. Here's the best one. And I did it to some people last night. They come up to me and go, "Do you know where the bathroom is?" And I go, "Yeah." And then I look away.
Yeah.
Get it? Because they didn't ask me to tell them where the bathroom is.
They just want to know if you know.
And one of their friends caught it, went, no, you got to ask them where it is. So that's fun. And then when people come up to me and go, because every time, every fucking customer, I'm like, "Okay, you're in theater such and such. Keep your ticket in case you need to come back out, and these are your seats." And they come out and they do this. "Oh, I don't have my ticket. Oh, I left my ticket. Oh, my wife has my ticket." I said, and I'll look at them and I'll say, "What did I say to you when you came in? And with all those pockets and that purse, what is your deal?" And they know I'm joking.
Right.
And they go, "Well, you'll remember me, right?" And I go, "Don't flatter yourself, honey." Yay! See, I got loads of them. And the little girl who thinks I'm Santa, there are like 3 kids at least who think I'm Santa. she came in last night and she's always like, hi, Santa. And she's like really shy. And I talked to her mom because her mom didn't get in touch with me. I got all this stuff for her and I can't wait for her to get them.
You
Because,
really are. You might really be Santa Claus.
Santa's giving her all. I got that giant Bulbasaur plushie. I mean, it's like this big, with that weird bloom thing on its back. And I just like, I don't know what to do with it. It's taking up space and I'm not a Pokemon guy. So I'm going to give it to her as well as a bunch of other little goodies I kept. And when we get promotional things and stuff. So I'm so excited to see her just light up. It's, I'm wonderful. Anyway, okay.
Awesome.
So next week we're thinking of Lighthouse / Dead of Night. So folks, look that one up. Go by both titles because you never know what you're gonna wind up. And then Suburban Gothic, and I'll show. Let's see here, because it was a title with a different region. Hang on a second. Give me 1 second, folks. Isn't it funny that I showed all those region? Oh, there they are.
There they are.
Right behind my stack of Arrow. Here it is. And it's on the bottom, of course. So there may be other artwork, but this is the, I'm trying to get the glare off of it.
Yeah, it's good.
Suburban Gothic. And so if you're familiar with Two Broke Girls, that's the sassy gal from Two Broke Girls.
She's sassy.
Goobler is such a funny guy. I have him in many movies and he's fun. But the cast, like I said, folks, I read you the cast. That alone will just be like, okay, I got to see this. All three of you are wonderful. Todd, I love the sassy. Have a great week, brother. Thank you, Jamie. And Jamie.
You too, Jamie.
Jamie
You're the best,
is,
Jamie.
we want Jamie back on at some point. Always welcome.
Always.
And Gary too, if Gary's out there. So Gary, oh God, love Gary. So yeah, Jamie, we want updates and stuff. So Suburban Gothic, shit fire. Well, it's over here somewhere. Oh, there. No. Oh God. Wait, it's a quest now. Give me a second.
Todd's getting lost in his own.
I see you. Oh, here it is.
Own mess.
So I know. How do I find my own ass? So Suburban Gothic and Lighthouse, aka Dead of Night. And some of you may find like this not to be as exciting as I made it out to be, but it's not your show.
All right. Todd, who cares?
I know. It's like guaranteed Todd quality, or so what? That's what I've always said. And this has been fun. I thought, I'm not going to have enough to talk about today, and look what happened. So
no, it was a good day. It was a great show.
Good day, and everybody.
And listen, if you need me after the show, Todd, I'm here.
Okay, well, I'll text you. That'd probably be easier than trying to go all through Messenger and shit.
Right.
So, okay. Well then, unless there's any other little quick news, this has been stay after the credits. Stay after the
Say
finale.
whatever you want.
Yeah, because apparently Chris has always got something up his sleeve that he's done with my stuff. I think Chris is having too much fun messing with my videos. So. Okay, well, the Todd Jaeger experience. This has been. I am Todd Quality Jaeger. Over here we have Chris on narcotics. And live from Planet Ghostal. Yes,
Come on, Jack.
Captain Cartoon Jack. Yay!
Captain Cartoon.
And Annabelle should probably be joining us next week. Thanks to our, Quaid, Morden, Jamie, and everybody who stays through the fun with us.
The whole gang.
The whole gang. Yeah, I appreciate it because I know you could be doing other things with your Sunday and you could always just watch this show later or something. But to be here when we're live is much appreciated. So, yeah, that's the deal. And I can't wait to see what Chris has because he's grinning. He's just grinning.
Yeah, I don't know.
So, okay, folks. Adios, au revoir. Avida Zane to you. Here's a wish and a prayer and pleasant dreams to you. So now till we meet again. That's from Lawrence Welk.
Hey, George, I'm starving. How about some hamburgers and beer?
There's no food on this train.
What kind of train is this?
Some call it the Heavenly Express. Others, Satan's Cannonball. But we guarantee to deliver every passenger to his right destination.